Hey, 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 good morning, good afternoon, good night, wherever you are. Schmidt assemble, exactly. What I'm saying. How is everyone today? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Gonna be a chill one today, I believe. It's kind of a weird day. It's kind of a weird day to be streaming Yu-Gi-Oh, I feel like. Cause it's like it's the Master Duel the Master Duel event is tomorrow, not today. Amazing Defenders releases on Thursday, not today. There's not that much going on today, but we're gonna see what we're gonna do. So I thought we do the usual warm-up. You know, we crush the card guesser as usual because we never do badly in card guesser, right? That's how it goes. Like we just always crush that. We look at whether there's something new on yugioh. I don't think there is anything, but we can check. See what's going on. And then I thought we do a little bit of a mix, you know, because there's nothing super crazy going on in the TCG right now. There's nothing super crazy going on in Master Duel, but we haven't done Diamond 1 yet. So I thought, why don't we do a little bit of TCG and a little bit of Master Duel? So there's like a little bit for everyone today. So that's what we're gonna do. But before we jump into all that, how is everyone doing? Have you ever watched the archetype for frogs? I have done. I've seen that. I think it was randomly recommended to me after we watched the last one, and I watched it at some point. Did you already look at Jesse Cotton's winning list? I haven't, but I don't think it's very different from the one before that. So it's just another. It is just another Ishizu tier. I don't think there's anything crazy in it, is it? Draco Slayer is still nice for Photon Hypernova. Probably not, unfortunately. It's like okay. I don't think it changes that much. Like it's a rogue-ish deck right now, and I think it's gonna be a little bit worse after Photon Hypernova because like the other decks just get better, right? I don't think the Kashtira matchup is particularly strong. Oh yeah, right. Kashtira blocks pendulum zones if they go first, so you literally can't win without a power spell, I guess. I sent one content on Discord. Oh, the deck profile of the branded one. We can check it out. Yeah, yeah, maybe. Are you participating in Farfetch's Challenger Cup today? I am not. How big is it? Playing as and against Kashtira feels miserable. We'll talk about that more in the future as well. But I also don't really enjoy Kashtira. You're not the only one. I think it kind of feels like the Flunder. Only 64. Yeah, I haven't really planned to do that, so we're just not going to. We're just not going to. What we're absolutely going to do is the warm-up stuff, though. So, what's the YG Ortal situation today? We getting that or nah? Make it so Fenrir is the only Kashtira monster? That's what I'm saying. I like Fenrir. I don't like the other ones. Just do it? Alright. Oh, God. It's the wrong... Oh, no. I have to switch. Hold up. It has the wrong window. I'm in shambles. Alright, I need to fix that real quick. Oop. Switch over here. Close that. Close that. Oh. It's a known card, but I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see. It's fine. Yeah, we leaked the new video. I'm posting a new video when we end stream later. All right. Oh my god, this is the first time. This is the first time that starting with Lone Fire actually is beneficial. Not an XYZ. Is it a Link 3 plant monster? What is there? Sun Avalon? No. I mean, it doesn't have 0 attack. It does not have 0 attack. It is a plant monster. What is up, Skrelp? How you doing today? Level 3 plant, Synchro, Pendulum, or Link? Synchro, Pendulum, Link, or Ritual? I can't think of any plant rituals. Oh, it could also be a tuner. You know what? Let me find out if it's a plant link. It is not a link monster. Okay. Or flip? Oh god, we're not gonna get a flip. The crawlers are all insects, aren't they? Yeah. I'm trying to narrow down the year. Let me just take like a synchro from 2016. Okay, it's not a synchro, and it's from after 2016. So not synchro, not link, not XYZ. So it could be pendulum, could be tuner. Let's try a tuner. Wait, no, we want to trap tricks. Trap tricks aren't all trap tricks level 4, except for the link monsters. Yeah. Rose dragons. I mean, those are dragons, aren't they? But they are tuner. Okay, it is tuner. Tuner is what we're looking for from 2020. We're looking for a level 3 earth plant effect tuner from 2020. Rose girl. Hog. Yeah. There we go. I'm not gonna lie. I think on my own, I'm not sure if I get that. On my own, I'm not sure if I get that one. But I have seen the card. I know that card. Yeah, I do know that card. I got this one because I started Lone Fire. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. That's what we do. Finally has paid off. Even though it's probably not the smartest one to start with, but it has paid off. Finally. We still needed 6 guesses, though. It's kind of a niche card. Well, that's okay. All right. See how we're feeling on the card guesser today. I feel like I know this one. Is this damage gate? Or is some damage? No, it's not gate. It's this one. Yeah. It's like an old super rare. The one with the smiling planets? Smile universe, yeah. Yeah. Oh, this is the Blackwing, the big full armor monster. Wait, Blackwing full armor monster, yeah. Super Quantum. Oh, the Super Quantum. What's the red exceed called? Quantum. It's not red layer, but it's the... What is it called? Magnum Quantum? This one? No. What are they called? Grampulse is Super Quantal. Super Quantal Magna Carrier. Wait. Why is there so many of these? This one. That was such a waste of time. Oh, god damn it. Is this the symphonic? I think this is a symphonic, is it not? No? Current. You are wrong. You've lied to me. General probe. Place. Harpy Lady. Just Harpy Lady, right? Where is it? Yeah. Oh, this looks awfully familiar. It's some World Legacy. It's some World Legacy, I think. Okay, nope. I lied. It is not familiar. It is indeed Gwimmer Glimmer. No, Dwimmer Glimmer? I don't know. This one, though. Sinister Yorishiro. This is Gladiator Taming. Yep. Oh, I've seen this before, but I don't know what it's called. Shadow Dweller. Constellar. Oh my god, who? No, Vylon. I mean, that's what I meant. Vylon what? Epsilon? Nope. Vylon something. Well, I knew that. It's not... Alpha. Layer wire. Water Magician? Is that what it's called? I've seen it. I know it's very old. You're right. Okay. Nice. DM. Black Illusion? Okay, I've not seen this one before. I know this one. Hunter with 7 swords? 7 web. This one. Yeah. I'm zooming in too much. That's my problem. Like, we're getting a lot of these cards, but I'm zooming too much. Wait. Oh, this is LP. See, this is what I mean. It could have... Oh, what? Hey! It just got worse. Monka Christ. This is Arcana Force. I want to say the moon, right? Yeah. Which you can tell by the moon in the background. Pro tip. Ah, this one I've seen. This is, yeah. Shien's Castle. It's a Vendred. I think you're right, but there's like a bunch. Battle Lord? Okay. Oh, what is he called? Bhutan or something? Bhutan? Yeah. This is a symphonic now, isn't it? Ionis? Oh, this one? No. Piano. Yeah. Symphonic piano. Get that out of here. That exceeds shenanigans. Is this the one with the Z? The Magistus Flame, yeah. Those are the ones that have something to do with equips, right? That's the one. Oh, Scrap Raptor. I feel like I know you. Is this the vanilla? Is this, or is this the Felgrand Synchro? The Felgrand Synchro? This one, yeah, I've seen this. I've pulled this one. Castle Walls. Yeah. This is old. Dora of Fate. I've seen this as well, man. Where's the easy ones? Corrupted Keys? Yeah. Is this housekeeping? Please be one of... No, it's not housekeeping. Oh. Jar Robber. I know this card. I know this card. I don't want to zoom further. Goki the Great Ogre. I think that might be right. Yeah. Green Duston. Girgia. But... Or is it Girgia? Duplicate. Okay, I didn't... Okay, no, it's not a Girgia. Oh, it's a equip card. The tool thingy. Yeah, double tool CD. Weather Painter. Weather Painter, Rainbow, one something. Yeah. Reboot. That's banned. Hamon. Oh, God. I hate when that happens. He gives me G vibes. Oh! Bug. I've seen this. It's not cell phone. No. It's... Oh, yeah. Gadget driver. I think you're right. Yeah. Oh, this is a Scareclaw. Oh, this is a Scarecrow. Scrap Iron Scarecrow. This is Boot Sector launch. Okay. The last couple minutes have been good. Feel like I've seen this, but I don't know what it is. Gladiator. There's a Glad Beast card? Oh yeah, that's Richari in the back, chilling, vibing. B Trooper Squad. Those are supposed to be B. Oh yeah, they have arms. Many of them. This is Bao Baboon, I believe. Yep. Oh, this is a salad. Oh. The salad time card. Pharaoh. This is old. This is a ritual. It's not Shuten Doji. It's Sengenjin. Yeah, that's the one. This is a hero, is it not? Some Neos? Vision Hero Core? Bro, how many cores? Vision Hero... There's no Vision Hero Core! Hero Core. Elemental Hero Core, okay. Ah! What? Okay, we take it. This is not Shien. This is not United. Triple Impact. It is the most irrelevant Six Samurai card ever printed. Ga ga ga, do do do, you're... Yeah. Not even 700. No, I'm done. I'm done with these mediocre results. We go again. We train. This is where the training arc begins. No. We go again. Zoom less. See, the problem that I have, if we get below 700 on this LV, yeah. The problem I have is if I notice that I don't know a card, I'm zooming, right? And then I look over at the chat when I've zoomed in like 2 or 3 times already. And you would have already guessed it on like the second zoom. So we would have gotten more points that way. But then sometimes I don't zoom because I assume someone in chat is going to know it. And then no one does. And then we waste a lot of time. So we're going to... Okay, I think we need to work better in tandem. Okay? Go. First try of the day. Pog. Okay, so I don't know the card yet. But I'm not sure if I should zoom or if I should look at chat. That's my problem. Empress. No. Harris? Okay, well. Now, I don't know this card either. Navigator. Hog? Okay. Well, that's maybe that's better. Maybe we're goated. Okay, who knows this? Okay. We're making moves. But this way, I just don't know any, like... What is this? Booba. Okay, noted. This is Ghost Trick Lantern, I think. No? It is a Ghost Trick, though. This is exactly the card I was thinking of. Is this not Ghost Trick Lantern? Horror House. Umbral. Horror House. Okay. Some galaxy shit. Told you. But if I only zoom once or twice, I feel so useless. I'm just copying your homework. Megalith. Megalith. For what? Ok? Portal? Or... Okay, this is Raviel. This is one of the... And this is Uria. This is one of those cards. I have seen this. But... Sacred Beasts. Yep. This, I think, is the Six Samurai common. Please? Yes. Okay, I'm not useless. I still got some stuff. This one I don't know, though, right off the bat. Oh, wait, no, it's Kuraz. I do know that. Yeah. This is an old card, just judging from the artwork. But I don't know what this is. Dark Titan of Terror? Titan of Terror. Okay, well done. This one I have no clue. This one I have no clue. Stardust card? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna put Stardust here. Let's see how that goes. There's like a billion. That's not gonna work. See, and those are the ones where we lose way more time rather than if I just skip them. Right? And I don't know if it's better or not. This is Dark Magician. This one... this is a not a bee trooper, but a battle wasp, I think. Oh no, is this Bachi Bachi? Yeah. This is Adhara. I have no idea what this abomination is. Invoked Trap? Omega Summon? Okay. Green Dustin again? The one and only? Oh, this is a frog. Frog. No, it's not. Is it center frog? It is center frog. Yes, the lazy one. No offense. This is Element Saber. Element Saber. Makani, I want to say, or La Paulimana. That one. Bitelon, I think. Please be Bitelon. Yes. This is Mrs. Radiant. Milus Radiant, I think. Yep. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Pharaoh again. Time on the round, duelists. What is this, chat? This one I need help. Rank up? Okay, there's a billion of those. I need you to be more specific than that, or we skip. Raid Raptor rank up. Raid Raptor. Revolution Force. Revolution Force. Okay. Cleafort Shell. Yes. Okay, what is this? I don't know this one. Before we zoom in more. Amazement? Yeah, but like what? Park? Okay. Is this Blue Eyes Toon? Yeah. Oh, the what is it called? Doom Eagle. Oh, I know this one too. I've seen this one. We had that. We've had this before. This is Insect Knight? Are you sure? True. This might be Burst Rebirth. Nope. Ah, Beyond. Yeah. Mm-hmm. This is another Vylon or Constellar. This is another Vylon or Constellar, but... Wait, no, it's an Ogdodig? Ogdodig King. Aaron. What's up, Aaron? He called. Oh god. Some Etsu. Razetsu, Aitsu? No, it's not Aitsu. Itsu. Doitsu. No. Itsu. Soitsu. That's the one. Pog. I don't know this one. Yuki? Okay. Yadagarasu? Wait, it's not? Oh, it's Mother Grizzly. What the hell was I thinking? I'm an idiot. Yeah. Oh, this is a synchro. Yeah. Is this Metal Zoa? Yep. This is the vampire bat. Oh, it was relevant in vampire familiar. Yeah. Some Gravekeeper stuff. Or like... It's not Ref Panel. Mystic Probe? Yeah. It reminds me of Visor Shock, but it's not that. Oh, it is the Dangerous Machine. Dangerous Machine Type 6. It's not that! Wait, but that's... Oh, okay. We've been baited, chat. This might be Malefic Cyber End. Yeah. Is this Mirage Stalio? Or, yeah. Yeah. Boar Soldier. Yeah. Okay, this guy again. Komori Dragon. Yes. This is the Timaeus again, but it's not Timaeus. Is it Timaeus? I thought... Oh, it is Timaeus. Okay, it just was that. Who is this? Rise Bell? Haha. Nope. Of course not. Yep, of course it's the last one. Yeah, it's always the last one. Cyber... Is this Cyber Ogre? Cyber Kirin? Yeah. Shien's Squire, I believe. Wait, no, Foot Soldier. Yeah. I feel like I've seen this before. Is this Backup Secretary? Or Backup? It's some backup. Back... Operator? Oh, it's in one word. Okay. Hey, yo, we're high scoring, boys! Who is this? I think that's already a high score. Let's see if we can do 1,100. Evil Eye. This is some Evil Eye shit. Evil Eye. Awakening. Retribution. Okay. Some Cyber Dragon, but this is the fusion, right? The newer fusion. Cyber Eternity Dragon? Yeah. Wait, this is a paleo. Why am I getting the feeling this is a paleo? Which one is it, though? Is this Canada? It is Canada. Okay, that would have been embarrassing. Okay, you know this, chat. I know you know this. This is Isold? How is this ice? Which Isold? This? I've never seen this before. This is a Butter Spy, is it not? Moonlit Papillon, same thing. 1,100! I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I don't know what this is. Practical. Okay. Yo-ho! Okay. The world record has been achieved. Easy clap. Now I feel a lot better than after a freaking 600. Training arc payoff. See, this is character development. This is what we call character development in like movies and shit. GG chat, couldn't have done it without you. Very bug. Does not count because it was the second try. I don't know what you're talking about. This is our achievement chat. We share this one. This is my first try ever. Yeah. This literally, I've never played this game before in my life. I don't even know what Yu-Gi-Oh is. I don't know what you're talking about. All right, GG, that was fun. All right, let's hop into some of the news stuff. I don't believe there's anything here that we have to check. I skimmed through this morning. There wasn't really anything that was super exciting. There's like ruling updates, but there was nothing crazy in there. So there's nothing really to talk about today. One thing that I did see though, when I opened YouTube this morning, I got recommended this video of Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG Trials of the Pharaoh kit opening, and I have no idea what this is. Is this like, I mean, let's just check it out. I'm sure, I don't know, Speed Duel, but it says TCG. Well, let's see what's in there. Maybe, I mean, even Speed Duel can have cool reprints, I guess. Even Speed Duel can come with some cool reprints. Also, you can always start your day with a yo, what's up, guys? I'm down for that.
Yo, what's up guys, welcome back. So Trials of the Pharaoh, it's a new program by Konami. Again, they might work together with your local store as well, so I will leave a link in the video description, you know, for more information about the event itself, and a link to check out if your own local store is
Skyscraper 2 Hero City. That is that card is not new, right? That's already existed before. I feel like I've seen this before, but I guess that's cool.
Participating. If not, you can definitely find maybe a store you know, near you. So again, check out the link in the video description. So what is this all about? Trials of the Pharaoh. It's like a small tournament series, again hosted by Konami and your local store, where if you enter, if you participate, you get like 4 papers, 4 player you know, cheats,
papers,
where every paper links to one of the main characters of this one. You remember this one? I'll, you know, leave like a link in the video description or somewhere here in the video where I opened the Speed Duel GX Paradox.
I can't believe it. We get 4 papers?
Where, you know, the characters are like the Paradox brothers, Jaden, Cyrus, and Bastion, again, were featured in like the Speed Duel decks and got, you know, some Speed Duel decks. I still have these. I still have the you know, the regular boxes, the Battle City box as well, and this one, I still use those, like when my nephews are around. At least I try to use it. Not all the time, but they still enjoy it simply because it's so easy opening to play the game.
We're not opening, you know,
shit. A super low level, a super easy level.
No sleeves,
so this tournament series, at least your local store again gets this this, you know, big kit with all the products here you see here as well. So again, if you enter in a tournament, you get those 4 paper sheets, and again, like, it depends on, you know, which ones you want to you know, which ones you want to fill in, which decks you want to play. But of course, every you know, character featured here in the Midterm Paradox box obviously has their own goals.
So it's just
quests. The point is to play duels, play in the tournament, and try to, you know, check as many goals as possible. And if all goals are checked, you can hand in at least 2 different, you know, player sheets. So from, you know, 2 different main characters, and then you can get this one. So the you know, the Skyscraper, right? The Skyscraper 2 Hero City, the full name. You know this one. We all remember this one from the series. Again, a nostalgia card. At least for me, I definitely like GX as a series.
What is going on? I don't exactly know.
If you're able to, you know, acquire acquire or fill in or accomplish all 4 papers from all 4 main characters, like, you know, the Paradox Brothers, Kate Guardian focused, Bastion as well, with stuff like Hydrogeddon, etc. You have Cyrus, you know, with the machine roids, V-roids, and Jaden as well, focused on fusion summoning. If you're able to hand in all those 4,
skip to opening, bro. The video is 4 minutes. We'll make it through.
Organizer,
don't worry.
You get the backpack as well. So this is the one in the back. This is in the back of the video. So again, every character has their main, you know, goals. Like, for example, I think this should be Jaden's one. So, you know, obviously there will be tasks to fusion summon a couple of times, like this one, 5 different fusion monsters. There should be one for battle damage, I think, yeah, or piercing damage, right, to the opponent. So you see how it goes. Every time you accomplish that,
I'm not
goal,
playing
just,
Challenger Cup today. No, I didn't know it was happening, and I haven't prepared anything for it.
Give in or hand in these sheets, right? And again, 2 sheets equals this promo, right? Again, that's very easy. While 4 different sheets, will, you know, get you this backpack. So I think that's pretty much it. So all of this is focused on the new box. Again, I'll leave a link like in the video for the box opening if you want to get more information about the box. If you want more information about the tournament series, again, take a look at the video.
Wait, this is it? There's no opening. Okay, well, been baited. I've been baited. Nice clickbait, Lithium. You got me. I respect that. I respect that. I respect that. Okay, no opening happened in the opening video. Okay, I see. He did show 4 different papers. That's kind of insane, right? I mean, you get 4 papers. That's crazy. Does anyone here play Speed Duel? I have very, very few Speed Duel experiences in my career. Only very, very few. It doesn't seem worth. I mean, it's like I don't know what the promo is worth. Like, if not many people do it, the promo might actually be worth something. I don't know, but I don't have Speed Duel decks ready, so I couldn't do it even if I wanted to. No, but I would try it if there was a competitive scene. I do kind of feel that. I do kind of feel that. I am going to the regional in Kaiserslautern on Sunday. Yes, I have not built a deck yet. I'm trying to cook something up, but I haven't done that yet. But I will be there. Yes. Just fill the paper and hand it out without playing. Well, I mean, I don't know how they check it, but like I'm sure you can't just walk into the store, grab one of those, fill everything out, and just hand it in like a minute later. Of course, they're gonna see if you're playing or not, right? Of course, they're gonna, like, the people at the store are gonna notice how long you're there and whether you are actually participating in the Speed Duel tournament or not. You can't just take the sheet, cross everything off, and give it back to them. There's no shot. Read this. Nightmare Sonic Blast. You can activate this skill while you control Serpent Night Dragon. Once per turn, you can reveal the top 4 cards of your deck. Use one of the following skills depending on the number of monsters revealed. Add one of the revealed cards to your hand. Destroy one card your opponent controls. 3, apply both. And then they... So was that, like, broken? Was that like the shit in Speed Duel? Yes? So you play like Serpent Night Dragon control? Skills cannot be responded to. Oh yeah, true. So it just non-targeting, non-respondable removal. That sounds kind of based. And then they nerfed it to activate this skill while the only monster you control is Serpent Night Dragon. Once per turn, you can reveal the top 4 cards of your deck and do one of the following based on the number of monsters revealed. Add one of the revealed monsters to your hand. Destroy one face-up card your opponent controls, both. Then place the rest on bottom. You cannot summon or set monsters the turn you activate the skill except Serpent Night Dragon. Okay, well. I don't know what that means. It's worse now, but I know what that means. Anyways, I mean, I guess it's nice. I guess it's nice that they're doing a little bit more for Speed Duel. I haven't really seen much in terms of Speed Duel competition, so it's like better than nothing if you're a fan of Speed Duel. I will say one thing, Speed Duel does feel a little bit more like old Yu-Gi-Oh, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, right? Of course, to some people it's boring because it's like slower and shit, but it doesn't feel like that bad. It also doesn't feel like that crazy either, though. Anyways, let me quickly pull up what we are going to do next. Up. So I thought to myself, since we're kind of like on an off day in terms of like releases and news and whatnot, like we're all waiting today for we're waiting for Amazing Defenders, we're waiting for Photon Hypernova. There's not much going on in Master Duel. Like we're gonna play some Master Duel later because I still want to make Diamond 1 this month, and we aren't there yet. But the Master Duel event is only starting tomorrow, so there's not that much exciting stuff today. I felt like we're gonna do some before we hop into Master Duel in a couple hours. I thought I would spend some time looking at Photon Hypernova, but instead of playing more of the stuff that we did yesterday already, like the basically Tyr and Kashtira gameplay and some Gishki sprite that we did yesterday, I wanted to look at Photon Hypernova from the perspective of like rogue players, or like not necessarily rogue, but like not the obvious best decks, right? Like what's going on with like the Labyrinth support? What's happening with the Chaos support? There's like a new Sword Soul card. What's that about? There's like I'm pretty sure there's some branded support in here, like Valence, all that type of stuff, right? Is some stuff that I wanna check out, because I'm gonna be honest. I don't think we have a. We're not in a hurry to play Ishizu Tyr and Kashtira after Photon Hypernova, because I'm pretty sure we're gonna see enough of that. We're gonna see enough of that soon enough. So yeah, I feel like oh, thank you. I feel like we can safely check out some of the rogue stuff, because yeah, we are not in a hurry to check out Tyr and the other stuff. Now, Scrub, now that you're here, did you ever send me all the Photon Hypernova stuff in 1DB thingy? Because that'd be easier than this one. We can also use this one, but I think you did, right? I think we have that anyways. It should be in the Discord, and then we see if there's any amazing support. But now, for now, you can drop in chat which archetype you are most like looking forward to from Photon Hypernova that isn't Tearlament or Kashtira. Like, you know, if you're like the biggest Plunder Patrol stan or whatever, like ninjas, all that type of stuff, let me know. Do not say Tearlaments. Tearlaments is a forbidden word now. Also, one cool thing we can do while we have this open, we can guess the rarities. We can guess some of the rarities, like what's going to be secret rares and stuff. I think that's always fun before we get the reveals, which, by the way, when do we get the reveals? Because it releases when? 3 weeks? So we get reveals next week? Do they have announced dates for that? No dates, but usually it's 2 weeks, right? Yeah, it's next week. Okay. Green Ninja should be in here. Oh, is there a card missing? Well, I can adjust it. It's an OCG exclusive. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna pull it up. But that's not confirmed, right? It's just most likely in there. I'm assuming. Like, it makes sense, right? I'm just gonna add it to it. Hold up. Green Ninja. Bop. Save. Okay, I've added the Green Ninja down here. Which, keeping in mind, this one is not guaranteed. Okay. I guess we have looked at some of this stuff. I remember reading a lot of this stuff before, but I actually don't remember what most of these do. So I think it'd be best if we just go over some of the archetypes again and discuss what they mean. Because I do plan on making a... I do plan on doing two things in the upcoming week. We're going to do a tier list post Photon Hypernova. And we're also going to do... I want to do like a video on like how good is Photon Hypernova, which cards to look out for and whatnot. And I just want to refresh my memory on what some of these cards do. Because, of course... We've seen plenty of the Kashtira cards already in like the recent streams. We've seen plenty of the Tearlament support. And we've also checked out the Gishki to a good extent. What's kind of missing is like the rest of the set. Like some of the stuff I'm pretty sure is at least remotely relevant. So, I mean like the branded stuff, for example. Like I don't remember these effects, but I've seen those in a couple of decks in the OCG. So, you know, prize guessing? Yeah, I mean... It depends on what the secret rares are. Honestly, I don't think there is that much stuff in here that has the potential to be truly, truly expensive. Right? But we're going to get to that. We're going to get to that. But I think in terms of, I mean, the Kashtira and the Tearlament stuff can, of course, be expensive. But everything else, I don't think is going to, I mean, yeah. Oh, yeah, tasking. Where's tasking? If they make tasking a secret rare, yeah, that's probably... Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Tasking... I would guess tasking to be a secret rare, and that card is probably expensive. How many secrets do we have again? Was it 10 or 8? It was 10, right? Every set. 10, yeah. Okay, we're gonna go through these. We're gonna go through these. Maybe experiment with some of them, and then we're gonna guess the rarities for the set. I will say it's a little bit unfair in a sense because I have seen rumored images of some of the Tearlament Kashtira stuff. I don't know if they're... I don't even know if they were accurate or not, but I think that they had Rise Heart, I think, is rumored to be a secret. But I don't know if that's confirmed or not. I'm pretty sure it's not confirmed. It's just rumored that Rise Heart is a secret. Can you explain tasking? Okay. I guess that makes sense since it doesn't belong to any archetype, but it's very relevant. We can start with Triple Tactic Tasking, which is, I believe, the best generic card in this set. Is there any other card that comes close to that? I don't think so. I mean, the Bestial is part of an archetype. No, I think this card is pretty much the most relevant one. I can send you the link for this. Yeah, sure. There you go. All right, Triple Tactics Tasking. If your opponent has activated a monster effect this turn, set a normal spell trap directly from your deck, except another Triple Tactic Tasking. It cannot be activated this turn. Or, if your opponent controls a monster, you can add the card to your hand instead. You can only activate one Triple Tactic Tasking per turn. Now, the way this card works, basically, is... I've seen some people be confused how you can activate the card immediately, even though it says it cannot be activated this turn. The way it works, it doesn't have, it's basically, it has two different effects, and you can use one of those effects depending on whether your opponent controls a monster or not. If your opponent has activated a monster effect this turn, but they currently don't control a monster, you can only set a spell or trap card from your deck, but you cannot activate it this turn. So even if you get yourself a Triple Tactics Talent, for example, the other Triple Tactic card, if you set that card from your deck, you cannot use it. You cannot use it immediately. In order for you to be able to use the card immediately, your opponent has to have a monster. If your opponent has a monster on the field, you can choose to add the card to your hand instead, and then this condition here does not apply. That it cannot be activated this turn. So basically, there's two uses of this card. There's two, and pretty much only two uses of this card. If you set with this card, you specifically want to set a trap card, a normal trap card, to then interrupt your opponent on the next turn, right? That can be anything. It can be, I mean, most likely it's going to be floodgates, like freaking dimensional barrier that you can search. You can search a one of Eradicator. You can search one of a Pointer of the Red Lotus. You can search Sanctum. Flunder can search Featherstorm on the first turn if they get interrupted by a hand trap. That's the one point, like getting trap cards. If your opponent has a hand trap, you basically, instead of stopping the hand trap, you get yourself a powerful trap card to win on the backswing, or like to stop them from playing on their turn. Or if your opponent controls a monster, you can pick a powerful spell, right? That could be a card like Triple Tactics Talents. It could be a card like Dark Ruler No More. It could be a card like Instant Fusion even. It doesn't have to be a board breaker. It can be an Instant Fusion. Do I have to reveal it? You always have to show the card to your opponent, because your opponent, of course, has to verify that it's a normal spell or trap. Like, it's whenever a card mentions something like this, you always have to show your opponent the card. Like Reinforcement of the Army, you have to show your opponent that it's a warrior. Like, you show the card. Are Bestials unplayable now because of this card? Okay, yeah, why is the interaction with Bestials? That's a good point. Why is the interaction with Bestials with this card so insane, right? Think of it this way. If you use an Ash Blossom and your opponent has this card, they cannot grab a spell card and immediately use it because you don't have a monster after using Ash Blossom going second. However, a card like a Bestial becomes a lot more dangerous because then they can add whatever they want. Like, imagine playing against Tyr, using a Bestial on their Tearlament effect in the graveyard, and then they have this card, they simply get Instant Fusion. So your Bestial basically did nothing. They even got a free Instant Fusion. Like, it's a very hard punish, right? So that's why it's different from Triple Tactics Talents, right? Like, this card just grabbing Instant Fusion is insane, right? Both effects are good for Sky Striker. Set quick play spell or take it to hand. Well, you cannot set a quick play spell. It says normal spell or trap. You cannot get a quick play. The reason why Bestials fall off in the OCG meta, at least after Photon Hypernova, is partially due to this card. Like, this card is very strong against Bestial, but it's also because of Kashtira in general. Like, Kashtira entering the metagame and being like another deck that basically invalidates Bestials is kind of rough for them, right? Like, Bestials are now, after Photon Hypernova, terrible against Kashtira, terrible against Flunder, and they are good against Tyr, but they get punished by tasking, right? So I do expect, at least from the first couple of lists that I've seen, I do expect Bestials to go down in usage a little bit. You know, I'm not sure if you want to try and sell all your Magnavoids, because I'm seeing people side deck them still a lot. But, yeah. Now, tasking is pretty insane going second, because you can get cards like, you can get powerful cards like Dark Ruler and whatnot if your opponent has a monster. Going first it's a little bit more tricky to use, right? Because you basically have to have a normal trap card in your deck. If you don't have a normal trap card in your deck, tasking is kind of mediocre going first, right? Because you get hand trapped, and if you don't have a normal trap card, you can't do anything, right? You can like you can set a normal spell card for next turn, but like you really want your opponent to have a monster if you don't play normal spell card, normal trap cards. What you can of course do is you can settle for something like Impermanence, right? Which is a good card in the main deck, and worst comes to worst, your triple tasking turns into an Imperm, which is kind of mediocre. It is kind of mediocre to just play a spell card that sometimes only fetches you an Impermanence. That's not great. I've seen some tier players play cards like Meta Noise or Double Cross, right? Those in Sprite. Those cards kind of gain more value if you play triple tactics tasking, right? Because if your combo gets interrupted, at least you get to have a Meta Noise or a Sprite Double Cross, which those are powerful. Those are powerful trap cards to search, right? So this card is overall very, very good. One distinct difference to Triple Tactics Talents, because you might think those cards are relatively similar. One big difference to Triple Tactic Talents is that this card doesn't specify main phase, which is a big deal, right? Like Triple Tactics Talents tells you like your opponent has to use an effect in the main phase. And you can definitely play around that sometimes, right? People can drop Shifter in the draw phase. People can use stuff in their battle phase, whatnot, right? Like this card is very, very different from Triple Tactics Talents, that its activation requirement is super, super, like generic, right? Like it's basically if your opponent has any interaction, you can use it, all right? This card, to answer another question that just popped up in chat, this card can always be ashed. This card can always be ashed, and I'll tell you why. So you might think that if your opponent doesn't control a monster, of course you can only set with this. So you might not be able to ash this because they don't have a monster right now. The reason why you still can ash this is because the part where they could potentially add from their deck to their hand is not basically, what's the word for it? It's not guaranteed at activation timing of the card, whether they can add with it or not. Because even if you don't control a monster at activation timing, you could still summon one later, right? Like, easiest example, activate Triple Tactics Tasking while your opponent has no monsters. For some reason, your opponent chains a Bestial. Now they have a monster on the field, you can add, right? So at the time of activation, the card can potentially add a card from your deck to your hand because it checks for a monster on your opponent's field at resolution, which is particularly different from the other very prevalent example, which is Nightmares. Nightmares, with the effect of drawing a card when they're co-linked, right? Those can only be ashed if they are co-linked at activation, because the Nightmares specify if this card was co-linked at activation, you can draw a card. So when they activate it and they're not co-linked, it is already clear that they will not draw a card with the Nightmare, so you cannot ash. That's the distinct difference between tasking and a Nightmare, right? So this card can always be ashed, but it is a very strong card regardless. It is a very strong card regardless. I think, like, whether this card is straight up better than Triple Tactics Talents, I'm not sure. I don't think this card invalidates Triple Tactics. Like, I've seen some people play 3 of this and 1 Tactics. Of course, it has the same issue. It has the same issue of Talents, that sometimes your opponent just simply doesn't use a monster effect, right? Sometimes they simply don't do that when you go first, and this card can be a dead card in your hand, right? And I honestly like the balancing on this card. I do like the balancing on this card because it's very strong, but specifically against hand traps that aren't like Havness or Bestials, it's actually not that powerful if you think about it, right? Like, or like, it's powerful, but Like, if your opponent ashes you, or crows you, or valors you, I would argue that Triple Tactics Talents is actually better, right? Because all that this does, if you get valored or ashed, is, well, you can set a trap card from your deck. Right? You can set a trap card from your deck, but you can't search any extender. You can't look at your opponent's hand. You can't draw 2 cards. You can't do that. Right? You can't do that. Setting a pointer is pretty good. See, the thing with that is you would have to play a pointer in your deck, which I don't know if people are going to do that. Right? I don't think people are going to always play a card like a pointer in their main deck. Of course, after siding, you can do that, right? You can throw in one a pointer after siding, and that's glorious. But for main deck purposes, I think Talents has more utility than this one, right? But of course, I am worried about cards like Featherstorm, a pointer, D-Barrier, Eradicate, all these types of cards. I am worried about post side with this card. Like, it can potentially be very toxic against hand traps. Like, imagine hand trapping your opponent and just getting triple tactic tasking, set a pointer, and then activate talents after. Like, both of those. It has some toxic potential, but it's a powerful card regardless. And I don't actually hate the design on this card. We're gonna see how much of a problem it is. I will say that cards like Triple Tactic Tasking and Triple Tactic Talents, if they print too many of these, we might end up having a format where you're kind of forced to play board breakers instead of hand traps, because that's the counter to this card. That is the counter to this card, essentially, is not using hand traps, but rather playing board breakers. And I mean, we have a couple of powerful board breakers. Like, we have Lightning Storm, we have Evenly, we have Dark Ruler, we have Talents and Tasking going second. You can use Imperm still. That's not dangerous. We have cards like Kurikara, Alpha, Pancratops, Fenrir. There are ways on how you can, like, if everyone is playing these cards, you can potentially take some advantage of that by using a board breaker style of approach rather than throwing hand traps at your opponent, right? We will see how it pans out. We will see how it turns out. Yeah, but this is, I think, hands down the best standalone card. I think this is the most powerful standalone card in Photon Hypernova. So be prepared for this card to enter the metagame. I mean, you guys know Talents is already, like, very relevant right now. Like, it's a very popular card, and this card is in some situations less versatile than Talents, but in some situations way better. So I think this card is also going to be relevant for sure. This card is very strong. Now, of course, we've already talked about the Kashtira cards. We've already looked at some other stuff, but I do want to go over some of these other cards again that are not Kashtira or Tearlament support, just to repeat. So what do we start with? I guess we can cover the next Bestial as well. Speaking of, like, very powerful standalone cards, there is another Bestial. Like, it's just another Bestial, which is pretty powerful. And I would argue that this one is actually almost better than Druid's Worm, which is saying a lot. Like, this card is very strong, but okay, you can target a light or dark in either grave, banish it. If you do, special summon this card from your hand. This is a quick effect if your opponent controls a monster, as usual. If your opponent special summons a Ritual, Fusion, Synchro, XYZ, and or Link, except during the damage step, you contribute one other light or dark, then target one of those special summoned monsters, banish it. You can only use each effect of Bestial Battle Drake once per turn. Oyar, thank you so much for the 7 months. Welcome back. First sub of the day. Yo, it's been a while. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yes. This card is pretty strong because it not only has the bestial, the normal bestial effect, but it's the first one. It's the first one that comes with additional disruption, basically, right? It's the first one that comes with additional disruption on your opponent's turn. which in my opinion is pretty insane. And it's like, it's a real interruption. Tributing a monster to banish a special summoned monster from the extra deck is pretty naughty. Right? So like if you draw Bestial Baldrake with another Bestial, that's pretty strong. I mean, look, especially with Druid's Worm, imagine if you draw this with Druid's Worm, you can use Druid's Worm, use Baldrake for 2 interruptions, and then you can tribute Druid's Worm for Baldrake to banish a monster that they just summoned, and then send another special summoned monster to the graveyard. It's pretty nutty. It's pretty nutty if you pull this off. And just in general, I'm gonna be honest, we have already been playing Bestial Saronir in some decks that didn't even have a target for it. Right? We have not even used the second effect of Saronir at any point, and it was still a good card. Now imagine how much better it gets if the next Bestial also has an effect, right? So it's freaking like, this card is pretty good. This card is pretty good, honestly. Like it is crazy. This is crazy. I think Bestial Baldrake is crazy. Does it have to be your... Yes, you have to tribute your own monster. You are not tributing your opponent's monster. You are not tributing your opponents with this card. That'd be insane. Yeah, I'd even go as far. I'd go as far as saying, like, if there wasn't Kashtira and Flunder in the format, like almost any deck would go to play at least 9 or 10 Bestials after the next set. Like that'd be nah. Okay. Yes. What else do we want to talk about? What else is this? What is the support? Okay, let's look at, while we're talking about the Bestial, let's look at the Albaz support that we get, because of course we get freaking Albaz support. What are you on about? I think it's only these 3 though. Or is there something else? I think it's only those 3. Yeah, it's grouped, Pog. Branded Light, target a fusion monster on the field or in either graveyard. Return it to the extra deck. Then you can special summon a Fallen of Albaz from your grave and 1 monster from your opponent's grave to their owner's field. You can only activate 1 Branded Light per turn. Not particularly strong. I feel like it's like kind of mid. Being able to revive Albaz on your opponent's turn is neat because you get the poly effect, the super poly effect. But yeah, it's mediocre. These 2 are good though. Grand Guignol, the Finale Dragon, is pretty good. This is the start of... This is why, if you've ever wondered why Blazing Cartesia is going up in price right now, or went up in price a while ago. I don't know if it's still like being hyped and being bought out or rising in price. I don't actually know, but it did go up a bit a couple weeks ago, I believe. So this is the reason, because there's some Blazing Cartesia support here. And this is a pretty good one. It requires Cartesia plus 1 light or dark monster, so it's really easy to make just with Cartesia's own effect. Like, you don't even need a poly effect for it. You can just use Cartesia effect with any light or dark monster. If this card is fusion summoned, you can send 1 level 6 or higher light or dark monster from your deck or extra deck to the graveyard. Now, this is already a beautiful effect. Because you get a free Albion to the graveyard if you want to. Like, it's pretty nice. You can do some other stuff with it. For the most part, it's like you can do a lot of things with this. Why isn't it level 5? Let me send Kid Kalos. No. You can send Apkalone though, I think, right? For Schism. If you wanted to. That's possible. Yeah. You can send Albion with this. You can send Alba Lenatus with this. You can send Apkalone at Schism. You can add you can send Garura to draw a card if you don't need any of that. It's pretty good. If a monster is special summoned by an opponent's activated monster effect, you can banish this card from your field or graveyard, special summon a Dogmatica monster from your deck, or one Despia monster from your extra deck. You can only use each effect of Grand Guignol, the Finale Dragon, once per turn. Now, the secondary effect here is like not as relevant, but it's good, right? If they use a tier effect to fusion summon, for example, you can like summon a free Queritus or a free Proskinian, which is pretty nice. Actually, no, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Summon Tax Dragon. You cannot summon Masquerade with this. Masquerade is not a Despia monster. And even then, I don't think it would work, because Masquerade has to be... like, Masquerade is only Tax Dragon if it's summoned from the extra deck. It summons the Despia Synchro, but that's not in here, is it? We don't have that yet. There is... Yeah, that is a good point. There is a Despia Synchro at some point. That's actually quite good, yeah. Tax Dragon? They mean Masquerade, because you have to pay 600 every time. But Masquerade only works if it's fusion summoned. I think currently the best one is probably Proskinian. Which, what does Proskinian do again? Hold up. Proskinian is, during the main phase, quick effect, you can target a fusion, synchro, XYZ, or link in your opponent's graveyard, banish it, or special summon it to your field. When this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle, you can inflict damage. Okay, I mean, it's solid. It's solid. It's a free 3200 that revives from your opponent's graveyard. We don't complain about that, right? I mean, the card already makes up for its cost on summon, pretty much. For the trouble you get for summoning this, you basically get the payoff immediately, and then later on you get a free Proskinian. It's a pretty good card. And I do expect the Cartesia to see play. Is Cartesia searchable by, like, does it mention Albaz? It does mention Albaz, so it's easily searchable. Yeah, of course, yeah. And Cartesia is also just a free extender, right? Like, it's a good card in its own right. Like, we've talked about this before when we got Cartesia in Darkwing Blast. Like, Cartesia is a good card, right? Because it's a free extender. It's a quick effect fusion summon that lets you dodge stuff like Effect Veiler and whatnot if you want to. And it comes back from your graveyard, like, infinitely, right? It's a pretty good card in its own right. So we're definitely going to see this card being played. It also means that we can now summon Blazing Cartesia with Fusion Deployment. We can now summon Cartesia with Fusion Deployment. Fusion Deployment is actually pretty cool in that sense. Yeah. So this card's very good. And then we have Lindworm the Gunhammer Dragon, which is a new Albaz fusion. Fallen of Albaz plus a Beast, Beast Warrior, or Winged Beast monster. When a Fusion, Synchro, XYZ, or Link monster's effect is activated, you can negate that effect. Then you can return one monster on the field to the hand. During your opponent's turn, if this card's in your graveyard, you can target a Fallen of Albaz in your grave. If both are still in your grave, special summon either that monster or this card, and if you do, banish the other. You can only use each effect of the Lindworm Gunhammer Dragon once per turn. What is very funny to me is that I feel like the best card to negate with this is your own Mirror Jade. Yeah, we're gonna look at your combo in a second. Bomba Atomica, or I already have it opened up in another window. I just wanted to read all the cards first. Now, why is it good to negate your own Mirror Jade with this? The way Mirror Jade works... The way Mirror Jade works is... You send a fusion monster from your deck to the graveyard that mentions Albaz. And that is a cost. So that happens immediately before you even respond or your opponent responds. Then the effect is banish a monster on the field. Also, this card cannot use this effect next turn. This is the effect that you are negating, right? So if we negate our own Mirror Jade, we get to send from the extra deck to the graveyard, like the Albion that we want in the graveyard. but we don't banish a monster on the field, and we are not locked out of using this on the next turn. So all the going first combos where you use Mirror Jade on the first turn to banish your own stuff just so you can get the free branded in red or the free branded banishment is now like even better if you manage to summon a Lindworm before that, because you don't banish your own card anymore and you're not locked out of using it again. You can just use it again on the next turn. Abo Suke, thank you so much for the tier 1, and R Jarate, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. You know what? Let's look at this replay. I've been sent a combo. Let's see if this is like, what's this new goo? So, okay, Lubellion plus Aluber is this combo. Let's see this. Bro, I love whenever they use Saronir's actual effect. So the branded fusion goes for a Lindworm. Oh yeah, the best material for this card is probably just Mercurier. And then the Lindworm grabs you the Cartesia. Branded in white. Does that require 2 mercs? It does require 2 mercs. It's pretty good for a 2-card combo. It is pretty good for a 2-card combo. Can't you use Lubellion? We started with Lubellion here. We didn't send it with Branded Fusion. We started with it in this one. I'm sure there's other combos that you can do. I'm not even sure if you need to play Branded in white, but I guess you do have to. The problem is if you don't play Branded in white, you can't really get to Glindworm plus Mirror Jade because you kind of have the fusion summon twice. This is apparently what it could look like. Fusion deployment to summon your Cartesia. Yeah, this looks okay. This looks okay. Only one Baldrake and only one Druisworm is interesting. Allure, I'm not sure if I love Allure. I guess we have the double Merc. It makes sense. Yeah. Lindworm outs the Kashtira board by itself. Lindworm outs the Kashtira board by itself. Now, what do you mean by that? What are we doing against the full Kashtira board with? Do you mean like Branded Fusion into Lindworm? Arise Heart's mandatory effect triggers, you negate and bounce. So you go Branded Fusion. Oh, because also your... It's kind of nice that your... Mercurier gets banished immediately, right? Because they have the Macrocosmos, right? So you go Branded Fusion into those two, trigger the Merc immediately, and then they trigger their mandatory effect, and you go negate that effect and return a monster on the field, and you bounce the other one that locks your zones, and then you have... Yeah, okay. Yeah. I just love Bestial Branded. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if it can keep up with freaking Tearlaments. Because if Tearlaments play triple tactic tasking and triple tactic talents, I'm not sure if you're having a good time if your only hand traps are Bestials. I'm not sure if you're having the grandest of times, but I sure love the look of this deck. I think it looks very cool. Also, shufflers are pretty strong. Shufflers and Dweller are really strong against Bestial branded, in my experience. So, I don't know, but I do like the support that they're getting. Take it for a spin. We will do that soon enough. If we take every deck for a spin today, then we won't have enough time to look at all of them.
Perfect information.
But that is something, we have enough time until Photon Hypernova comes out. It's like 3 more weeks. We're gonna try all of this, don't worry. Draco Sack, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back, appreciate you. Thank you so much. We trying Plunder? Probably. We could try and learn Plunder like one stream. I'm down. Like I'm gonna be honest, I don't know much about Plunder at all. It's kind of gone past me how Plunder in general works. I just know that the new ship is like pretty good. I guess we can do that next. What does the new C do? We do all of it. We look all of this today. Don't worry. We look at all of that today. Plunder Patrol Ship Yord. You can declare an attribute, return this card to the extra deck, and if you do, special summon a Plunder Patrol token with the attribute to both players' field in defense position. You can only use this effect of Plunder Patrol Ship Yord once per turn. This is its scale effect. I don't know how you get it into the scale. Its effect is probably going to tell me. Monster effect. 1 tuner +1 non-tuner monsters, level 8. If your opponent special summons a monster, you can add 1 Plunder Patrol card from your deck to your hand. Then, if this card is equipped with a Plunder Patrol card, you can special summon a Plunder Patrol monster from your deck. You can target a Plunder Patrol card in your graveyard, add it to your hand, and if you do, place this card in your Pendulum Zone. You can only use each effect of Yord once per turn. Now, that's a lot of words. That's a lot of words, and as a non-Plunder Patrol, player, I don't actually know what some of this means. But it does just add a Plunder from deck to your hand, then you can special summon a Plunder from your deck, add back a Plunder in your grave, add it to your hand, place it into the Pendulum Zone, and then you can put... I think the biggest deal about this card is that it's an Earth. And it also, the other effect where it can just give your opponent whatever attribute you want is also pretty nice. Right? Any Plunder players with a replay? I'd be down to look at one because I'm not experienced enough with Plunder Patrol to exactly tell you how good this card is. It reads like a pretty good card. It reads like a very good card. Yeah. But I don't know exactly how to use it. Is Plunder still a going second deck with this? Or does it change? Like does it go first now? What you need to know about this is that it is a custom card. It is everything that makes that Plunder need it. It is Earth, it creates attributes, it pluses, it's absurd. Okay, but like, does it make Plunder relevant or not? Like, there's a lot of custom cards in this game, but some of them do not make a deck like actually good. Right? Like, I understand that it's powerful. I understand that it's powerful, but is Plunder now good or is it not? That's the one thing that I don't know. Because there's like Plunder cards and I don't know what they do. Probably not. Oh no. Oh no. Why would you copy oh no. Plunder players, when the opponent is playing Flunderies, they have no good wind, water, extra deck. See, if you have to explain that, it's not that funny. But I got that. Plunder is always one card away through power creep. You know what? I'm gonna not make a judgment on this yet. We're just simply going to try Plunder on one stream, like next week. We're just gonna try Plunder and see what's going on. Because before that, I really can't say anything about this. I've never played a game of Plunder. I've played against Plunder on Master Duel a couple times, but that's about it. This card changes everything. Okay. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it, but only because it's a yo, what's up, guys video.
Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome back. So, new Plunder Patrol. No, one new Plunder Patrol card, but it does a lot. I remember the last time I played Plunder Patrol was, I think, over a year ago. I looked up the deck profile. I can't remember which new cards.
I know some of these cards.
You know, the archetype got back then. But I've made some small changes to the build. Well, small, no, not really. I made some changes to the build I had back then. I added in, I don't think that's a surprise, the you know, the token engine, right? Enchantress, right? The adventure token engine because of Griffin.
Okay, so we're going first. That's the first info that I needed to know, because I thought previously Plunder was a going second strategy.
And, well, not only because of Griffin, but more so because of the discard costs sometimes. Well, costs, you know, like the field spell needs a discard. Plus, discarding, let's say, your Whitebeard triggers it. So it's the both archetypes, they do really
Okay, we pass on the new synchro, and that's it.
well together.
Understood.
So it's a given fact that I feel that you should be playing them together. Like going first, it feels kind of iffy playing the deck, you know, playing Plunder Patrol going first, because again you want to, well, if your opponent plays hand traps, it helps. It helps to have those attributes, but you know what I mean, right? And that's where the adventure package again comes into play. It gives you more potential negation.
Oh, it's our turn.
Place during your opponent's turn. The new shit, let's talk about that. It's actually quite solid. It's level 8 synchro, so again very easy to make with the deck. Plus it's also a pendulum monster. The thing is that when it's like face up on the field, it has like a massive amount of defense, around 3k I think. You can use its effect like what is it?
Wouldn't we just have lost? Just random thought here. Wouldn't we just have lost if they made Zeus immediately? Instead of going down at first? There is the purple ship, the light ship. Oh, that negates. Okay.
During your opponent's turn. The new ship, let's talk about that. It's actually names in your biggest weakness of the deck is having those, you know, extra deck monsters on your side of the field, the fusion, the link, the synchro, whatever. But you need those names in your hand to discard, right? If you have one name, that's fine, because again, pretty much all of them like banish something from your opponent to search another Plunder Patrol card, discard it for the synchro, pop a spell, search something. That's the thing. So I'm constantly begging for more Plunder Patrol names in my hand. So that's where this new synchro pendulum does the job really, really well. Definitely solid. Like here, I got Super Polit and Dark Ruler, and you can still make the comeback. That's the thing, right? Like with you know, the adventure token package, it could potentially get rid of.
He said it. He said new ship.
Back row. Plus, it gives you an extra discard to potentially trigger your Whitebeard again. Pretty much your most important Plunder Patrol monster. Next to what is it? Is it Black Eyes, the bird one? You know, special summon itself, get something back from the. I believe it's Black Eyes. I think so.
There's so much happening.
So anyway, go for the Dark World Dealings one, you know which one I mean. And basically establish the board, and eventually this should indeed be more than... yeah, Black Eyes, yeah, that's the name. This should be more than enough to attack for game, right? So, I guess the play
my man's got slaughtered. That was like 20,000 damage.
Builds the deck maybe more for going second. Do you really want to play more hand traps? Like stuff like evenly matched, maybe? Yeah, maybe. I think it's fine to run the two other spells, like the fusion spell and the equip spell are just fine as one-offs. You can search them always if you need it, while the fusion spell also has that graveyard effect, which is fine. Again, it's just a good discard.
Shining Peace Philia.
For a fusion summon, right? So going second, and that's why...
How is that relevant? Okay, wait a second.
It's there for this reason, either negating Kit Kalos or the Gigantic Sprite, right? So again, going second, It facilitates the deck, it helps the deck, it makes it so that your opponent has at least one attribute on the field and or graveyard, right? So I think it was Dark eventually again, the Link can kind of get those off on the field with an extra draw. Again, giving you that slight chance.
Illegal Knight is also very good in this deck, in many cases better than Griffin. Yeah, I've heard that, because you can give it to your opponent. Yeah.
Extra deck summon during your opponent's turn, plus...
Look, we can watch replays all I want, but like I'm not getting much out of this one. I'm gonna have to try it. We're gonna try it at some point. Now, Skrelp, tell me why I'm supposed to read Shining Peacephilia. I had to Google that before I said it, because I was expecting to be baited into saying something that I shouldn't say, but it's an actual card. But that card's already this old, right? Like, why is this relevant? Cannot be destroyed by battle at the end of the damage step. If this card battled an opponent's monster, you can place one peace counter on this card. Then you can apply the following effect based on the number of peace counters on it. Place one monster, draw one card. Oh, I was baited. Ah, okay, I see. See, that's the thing. I expected to be baited, but then I Googled the card and it was a real card. So that's why I felt like I was not being baited. So I've been double baited. I've been baited into checking whether I was baited, and then I still got baited by that. Okay, well played, Skrill. Well played. You win this time. You win this time, chat. Okay. You do win this time. All right. I've been got. Okay, well, so much for Plunder Patrol. One other card that I want to talk about that I think is very relevant, actually, is this guy, the Tri-Brigade Arms Bucephalus 2. Like, that's another name that Actman is like literally in shambles about, but we like to see Actman in shambles, so that's a good thing. Link 5 Tri-Brigade. 3+ Beast, Beast Warrior, and or Winged Beast monsters. Cannot be special summoned from the extra deck if you have 2 or less Tri-Brigade spells in your graveyard. This literally says... let me translate this for you. They might as well have put a freaking period after cannot be special summoned. This card literally cannot be special summoned. I'm telling you right now, do not attempt to special summon this card. Please, please. This card cannot be summoned. Treat this card as it cannot be summoned, okay? The quick play spell goes hard? Nah, it does not. I don't think so. At least for now. At least for now. Unless they change like significant stuff about the Tri-Brigade spells and traps, this card cannot be summoned. Okay? When you special summon a monster, your opponent... cannot activate cards or effects. When a monster declares an effect, you can banish this card. Also banish all cards your opponent controls. Both of these effects are not on the card. They are not on the card, okay? These effects don't exist, yeah? What does exist is the next effect. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can send one Beast, Beast Warrior, or Winged Beast monster from your extra deck to the graveyard. You can only use this effect of Tri-Brigade Arms Bucephalus II once per turn. Now, why is this good if you're never summoning this card? And I'm gonna this solves a problem that has stopped me from playing one of I think the best board breaker cards that we have in Yu-Gi-Oh right now, which is Ultimate Slayer, and a Dogmatica Punishment to an extent. But the fact that we now finally have a good link target for Ultimate Slayer is, in my opinion, very relevant. Because previously, I mean, link monsters are pretty much the most relevant extra deck type right now, next to fusions, of course, but like almost any deck that isn't Flunder or Kashtira is going to be summoning link monsters on you. And the fact that you can just use a generic, like, link monster to have Ultimate Slayer finally be a +1 off of a link monster is very, very nice. Because previously, there was no good way to use Ultimate Slayer on a Link monster and actually go +1 by this, right? The only possible way to do that, as far as I'm aware, was the Evil Twin Link monster. The Evil Twin Link monster, Trouble Sunny, was the only good Link target for Ultimate Slayer. And that one required you to play a brick in your main deck, which was awful. Like, that just felt awful, right? You had to play a brick for that, so that one doesn't count. And the coolest thing is, of course, you might say that, oh, but if I want to use, like, Bucephalos as my Ultimate Slayer target, I have to use another card in my extra deck, so it takes up 2 slots in my extra deck. You are correct about that. I have to use a second monster in the extra deck. The cool thing that you can do, though, is you can simply use Garura. You can simply use Garura in your extra deck, which is a good fusion target for Ultimate Slayer, and it makes Bucephalus a good target for Ultimate Slayer too. So you have a Link target and a fusion target with 2 slots for Ultimate Slayer, which is perfect, right? And then you can use Aggregator. You can use Aggregator as an Xyz monster. And we finally have, like, the basically holy trinity of Ultimate Slayer targets. We have a Link, Fusion, and Xyz. Synchro could be relevant eventually, but there are already good Synchro targets. Like, you could use, in the right decks, you can use Herald of the Arclight, you can use Omega everywhere. Like, what else is there? I'm sure we already have Synchros for this, but you don't really need Synchros right now unless there's a deck that makes Barone. There's Wind Pegasus, which isn't bad. Yeah, you have Synchro targets if you need Synchro targets, right? The one thing that was missing, in my opinion, to make Ultimate Slayer a good card was a Link monster. And I think with this card, we finally have found a good Link target for Ultimate Slayer, which will make me personally reconsider Ultimate Slayer in, like, upcoming formats. Of course, not every deck can play Ultimate Slayer. Some decks really need their extra deck slots, right? But, like, think about Tearlaments, for example. Tearlament already plays Garura. Tearlament plays plenty fusion targets for this, right? So if you're playing Tearlaments, all you have to do is, like, put 1 Bucephalus in your extra deck, and you can actually play Ultimate Slayer now, finally. And, like, one of the biggest problems of Ultimate Slayer was also Sprite Elf, right? Sprite Elf was hella annoying for Ultimate Slayer because you could never hit it with a good target. Like, you would always have, like, the fusions, but they were protected by Elf, so you would need a Link monster for Ultimate Slayer, but there wasn't one. Now there is, right? And so I think that's very relevant. And also for Dogmatica Punishment, this also makes this card a lot better. Because Punishment now, you know, your opponent having sometimes only, like, 1 monster on the field, and you don't really want to Punishment that with Entis because you lose out on the second, like, destruction effect, right? Now you can just send Bucephalos to destroy anything up to 3,500 and simply draw a card after with Garura, right? Easy +1 and very good spot removal. So this is also a very good card with Punishment. So not every deck is going to use this, but I do think that it's a big boost to Ultimate Slayer and Punishment specifically. Ultimate Slayer does not work under a Rise Heart, unfortunately. I will say that if Ultimate Slayer worked under a Rise Heart, it would probably be a very good card for the main deck, even in some decks. But because Ultimate Slayer is a cost to send to the graveyard, it is unfortunately not possible to use it if a card like a Rise Heart is active, like an ultimate, like a Macrocosmos type of effect. You can unfortunately not use Ultimate Slayer. That is a problem. But this card is getting a boost by Bucephalus. And then what else is worth talking about in Photon Hypernova? Let's do the Labyrinth. Where is it? Big welcome Labyrinth. Now, some of you may have been wondering, why the hell are the freaking Labyrinth cards going up in price? or like have been going up in price like a couple weeks ago. They actually are like decently expensive now. And this is because they get significant support in the next set. They get significant support in the next set in the form of only one card, pretty much. We're gonna do weight measuring after, which is technically also support for trap decks, but it's not a Labyrinth card. Big welcome Labyrinth. If you are familiar with the Labyrinth deck, you will notice how good of a support card this is. Which we've played Labyrinth before. I've told you before, I thought Labyrinth was already a good deck. It's just slightly underpowered because it's a trap deck. Right? It's slightly underpowered because it's a trap deck, but it's already not a bad deck. Like, Labyrinth is already playable. But not at a, like, high competitive level, basically. Just, like, for locals and stuff, Labyrinth is already, like, okay. But Big Welcome Labyrinth might make it, like, actually relevant, especially after a potential ban list that finally, like, weakens Tier and Kashtira Sprite stuff. Special summon a Labyrinth monster from your hand, deck, or graveyard. Then return one monster you control to the hand. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target a Fiend monster you control, or if you control a level 8 or higher Fiend monster, you can target a card your opponent controls. Instead, return it to the hand. You can only use one Big Welcome Labyrinth effect per turn, and only once that turn. This card is absolutely nuts in the context of the Labyrinth deck. Now, just to recap, in case you're not that familiar with the Labyrinth archetype, they have a couple of different... They are an archetype based around normal trap cards that... And they have a bunch of effects that trigger when you remove a monster from the field by using a normal trap card. Right? So if you use a trap card that removes a monster from the field, you get your triggers, you get your advantage. And they have another interaction with their field spell, Labyrinth. Basically, it's a cool interaction. It says if you activate a set Welcome Labyrinth, you can add this effect to that card's effect at resolution. And that is that you can destroy a card on the field. Once per turn, you can do that, right? So basically, all of your cards that are called Welcome Labyrinth, which there are separate, they're like different ones, multiple ones now. If you activate a Welcome Labyrinth normal trap, you can also destroy a card on the field with the use of your field spell, which is counted as removing a card off the field with a trap effect, because Labyrinth is not the card that destroys a card on the field. It adds that effect to the trap card. So Big Welcome Labyrinth is now finally another good Welcome Labyrinth trap card that has the synergy with your field spell, the other one being Welcome Labyrinth, which is still a staple. This is why it's already going up in price. Welcome Labyrinth is an ultra rare from not Magnificent, the Tactical Masters, the Runic set. They are ashable, yes. All of the Welcome Labyrinth, the two Welcome Labyrinth trap cards that you play. There's also Fair Welcome Labyrinth, but that one sucks. We don't have to read that one. They are ashable because they summon from the deck. Now, what this card does is it special summons a Labyrinth from your hand, deck, or graveyard, which is really, really good because it tutors whatever you need. Then you have to return a monster you control to the hand, which might seem like a downside. It might seem like a downside, but it is actually not, because that counts as removing a monster from the field by a trap card, right? Like, for example, Ariane has the effect of, if another monster leaves the field by your normal trap effect, you can draw a card. And then you can special a fiend or set a spell trap from your hand. Which is really good, right? It triggers those effects. And all of the, like, most of the Labyrinth cards have an effect like that, where they trigger if you remove a monster, right? So you can special whatever you bounce. You can trigger your other effects. You have Lady Labyrinth of the Silver Castle, which is if a Labyrinth card or effect or a normal trap was activated this turn, quick effect, you can just special summon it from hand. So even if you bounce this, you can just bring it back right away, right? So that's a really good tutor, right? Because it tutors whatever you need from the deck. and it triggers all of your trigger effects by bouncing your own card. But the cool thing, like the even cooler thing, is that that's not even it, right? Because it has a graveyard effect too. Because that's the whole point of this deck, is like, it's a grind game deck in its nature, right? It's a grindy deck where you try to gain card advantage over time, right? Some people abuse it by using like normal trap cards that are basically floodgates, but in its essence, it's a grindy deck. It's supposed to be a slow trap grind game deck. You can banish this card from the grave, target a fiend you control, or if you control a level 8 or higher fiend, you can also target a card your opponent controls and bounce it to the hand. Which, quite frankly, this is an insane interruption. It is an insane interruption if you manage to put Lovely Labyrinth or Lady Labyrinth onto the field, which are the two level 8 or higher fiend monsters that we're talking about here. If you have one of those two on the field, which you ideally do in a Labyrinth deck, like most of the time, you can simply banish this from the graveyard and bounce any card your opponent controls back to the hand, which you can use this on your opponent's turn because this is a trap card from the graveyard. You can banish it from the grave, bounce a card your opponent controls, triggering your stuff again, because this is also removing a monster from the field with a normal trap card effect. So this triggers your stuff again, right? So this is really, really good. This is really, really good. The only thing that's bad about this card is that you can only use one of the two effects per turn. But I'm gonna be honest, if it didn't have this restriction, that the deck might actually just easily be top tier if it doesn't have that restriction. But even with that restriction, it's a very powerful card. Even with that restriction, this is a very powerful card. Now, what I will say is I really like the idea behind Labyrinth. I really like the deck. I really do. And if you've seen me play this on streams before, you noticed that I tried to use it in the more traditional way, which is what I find to be more fun, right? The one where you actually try to outgrind your opponent with like normal trap cards. What I will say is that in the OCG currently, simply because it is a trap deck, they are using a lot of freaking floodgates in this. This is an unfortunate side effect of floodgates being in the game. Is that a deck like this can easily be abused as a floodgate deck. Which I'm personally not a fan of anymore. Or I've never been a fan of floodgates. So I hope that it doesn't turn out like that, right? Where like floodgates are the only way this deck is playable. I really hope that that's not the case. But it is just like the whole deck just has very, very like it has synergy with Rivalry, Goes and Match, Skill Drain even because your cards are very big, right? The Lady Labyrinth and the Lovely Labyrinth are really big cards. Like Cubs in Beat Cop into Testudo. I mean, look, I use the cards when they're legal, right? I don't like the fact that that's what happens, but like I use the stuff if it makes me win games. That's not the point, right? For me, that's not the point. That's not a reason. Only because you dislike something, you might still play it if you're trying to win, right? But anyways, this is good support for Labyrinth, 100%. And then weight measuring is, in my opinion, just a good card in general. If your opponent controls at least 2 more monsters than you do, they must send monsters they control to the graveyard, so they control 1. This is another one of those, how do I call these? Like board wipe trap cards, right? Like it's another one in the likes of Torrential Tribute, Needle Sealing, the Ruma Cannon off of recently. Now all of these cards have their moments every once in a while. Every cards have their like, you know. But what I like about this is that the more of these cards they print, the more likely it becomes that you can play a deck with a bunch of these where going second, your plan is not stopping them with hand traps or something, but rather you just set these and break your opponent's board with these. Which as of now is not really possible because you don't have enough of them, but it's another one of those that you can just pair with a Solemn Strike and clear an entire board. Right? Scrooge, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the stream enough to support it. Thank you. If your opponent controls at least 2 more monsters than you do, they must send monsters they control to the graveyard, so they control only one. Now I think that the one bad thing about this card is that it does not trigger Labyrinth, because it lets your opponent has to send, right? Your opponent has to send, which is basically like evenly matched and whatnot, right? It does not work that way. But it also, I think, doesn't trigger stuff like Tearlaments, yeah, because it's not treated as being sent to the graveyard by a card effect. It's always weird when cards like this come out. The way it works is it forces your opponent to send the cards to the graveyard, so it is not the card effect that sends the card to the graveyard, it's the card effect that forces your opponent to send them to the graveyard, which means your opponent is sending the cards to the graveyard, not the card effect, is the weird explanation. Are you sure? I think I remember EDO Pro letting me use Labyrinth. I could be wrong. I mean, if you remember that correctly, then EDO Pro was wrong. If this wording is correct on the card, then they should not be able to trigger. Because it's the exact same wording as Evenly Matched and the Rumar Karma Cannon. They make your opponent send the cards to the graveyard instead, and that means that stuff like that does not trigger. So it might have been like that in your EDO Pro game, but that was then coded incorrectly. Nonetheless, this is still a good card. Of course, it lets your opponent keep a monster. Right? It lets your opponent keep a monster, the best one, which is a downside, but it's still a good board clear. It's still a good board clear. Does the field trigger? The Labyrinth field I think triggers on any normal trap card that isn't the Lab. Like, the second effect of the Labyrinth's field spell is if you activate a non-Labyrinth normal trap card, you can special summon a fiend from your hand or grave. So yes, that triggers from this card. That absolutely triggers from this card. It even sends a Rival Cybers. Well, this one, if they have a Rival Cybers, I would highly suggest that they keep that one. But hypothetically, yes, it could send a Rival Cybers. If they are very, very dumb, they can do that. But yes, the Labyrinth support in this is exciting if you're a fan of trap decks and Labyrinth. There is also, I think, the first wave of Chaos support, which I remember reading these. I don't want to go over all of them individually again. The thing is, can I activate it even if I don't have any monsters? Yeah, you can. It says your opponent has to have 2 more monsters than you do. So if you have 0 monsters, your opponent has to have 2. If you have 1 monster, your opponent has to have 3. But if you can absolutely use it if you have 0. Yes. Mirage Dragon is crazy. I mean, it's... Yeah, okay, I'll read it again. You can target 1 banished light or dark, special summon it to your field, but negate its effects. Also, you cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck for the rest of this turn, except light and dark synchro monsters. If this card is sent to the graveyard as synchro material, you can target cards your opponent controls up to the number of other materials used for that synchro summon, banish them. You can only use each effect of Chaos Mirage Dragon once per turn. It is a good card. My problem with a card like this, and it's a tuner. My problem with a card like this is that it's just like, in order for, it's a normal summon, right? And like normal summons in most decks are like, have to be really, really powerful these days, right? And this is a normal summon that on its own doesn't do anything, right? on its own, as a normal summon, this doesn't do anything. I've seen some people splash this into Sword Soul. I've seen this card being splashed into Sword Soul before, which is fine. That's a fine thing to do. You can summon this card off of like Yazi, right? And then bring back a banished light or dark monster, and then continue from there. That's cool. That's a solid interaction, because of course Yazi has some other pretty good targets in Sword Soul, so I'm not sure if it's worth it, but like it's much better than a card like Mer in scenarios like this, because Mer is a hard brick, while this one is not necessarily that bad. You can do stuff where you send it from the graveyard with Taya, and then you revive it with Baxia. That's possible, right? It's a good card. I don't know how exactly it's gonna see play in the Chaos archetype. Like the Chaos archetype, at least the first wave of support here, is not the greatest. There's like Chaos Archfiend and Chaos Beast. Chaos Beast I remember being good. There's no second wave. Oh, there absolutely is. We've read them last week. There's like more in Cyberstorm Axis. And there's like better ones. The Synchro is pretty good in Cyberstorm Axis. Chaos Angel, yeah. Aren't you already winning if you get to Yazi and resolve the effect successfully? That's a good point. I don't think this card is that good in Sword Soul, because you can also just get a Taya off of Yazi, and that's usually good enough. I don't know if it's worth playing a card like this. But I think Chaos Beast is worth mentioning. 1 light tuner plus 1+ non-tuner darks, level 6. Gains 1000 attack during the turn a card is banished, which 3k for a level 6 synchro is not bad. You can only use each of the following effects of Chaos Beast once per turn. You can target one of your banished light or dark monsters added to your hand. That's a powerful effect. If this card's in your grave, except the turn it was sent there, you can banish a light and a dark from your hand or grave, except this card, special summon this card. So it's like a level 6 synchro that adds back a card from banished, which is solid. And then when it's in the graveyard, except the turn it was sent there, you can like bring it back. So it gives you some form of follow-up. This is like super, like Chaos Ruler super light, right? It's a good card still, but it's not quite Chaos Ruler. Not even close. It's a good effect. But yeah, we're gonna see how good it actually is. Also, yeah, very specific. Needing a light tuner and a non-tuner dark is like, I mean, it makes sense because it's the Chaos deck, right? The Chaos archetype, which I'm personally a huge fan of, like ever since Chaos Sorcerer way back in the day. I've always liked the Chaos archetype. I mean, in the beginning, it wasn't even really a Chaos archetype. It was like Chaos Sorcerer and then Chaos Emperor. That was like it. But yeah, I do like the archetype. Back in the day, it was more like a deck description rather than an actual archetype. It was just called Chaos. However, the other support here unfortunately isn't that great. Even Chaos Archfiend I don't think is that good. Yeah. Well, now it's officially an archetype, right? Now now Chaos is an archetype that specifically resolves around light and dark. But yeah, the cards aren't that exciting, unfortunately. But I do think that some of these cards, specifically Chaos Mirage and Chaos Beast, have some potential to find a home in other strategies. Which in some ways is also kind of fitting, because that's what's always been the case with Chaos. It's never been like a deck full of cards that were called Chaos. It's always been kind of a deck where these cards just make sense, right? You would always throw like Chaos Sorcerer into a deck where it somehow made sense, right? And I think that's kind of cool. So that in some way, shape, or form, the fact that some of these cards are good, but they don't make for their own deck, makes a lot of sense. But yes, okay, we don't need to go into too much detail about Chaos. I also am not going to go into too much detail on the Photon Galaxy stuff, because very simple, even if some of these cards were good, I wouldn't actually know that. I don't actually know that much about Photon right now. I don't think it's in a good spot. I've heard that some of these cards are good, but like the deck doesn't become good because of it. And I think we've read them before. The Gishki cards. Do I need to explain the Gishki cards again? Is there someone here who hasn't been in the recent streams where you played the Gishki stuff? I feel like we've looked at the Gishki stuff enough these last couple of streams. I am new, yes, please. Okay, then I'm down. We're gonna do it fast. There's not. These cards are pretty good. Gishki Grim is the most important new card. If you ritual summon exactly one water ritual, this can be used as the entire tribute, which is solid. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can special summon a Gishki monster from your deck, except Gishki Grim. Also, you cannot attack for the rest of the turn except with rituals, and this affects once per turn. Now, what you summon with this? Very simply, Gishki Abyss. Gishki Abyss, when it's summoned, you can add any Gishki monster with 1,000 or less defense from your deck to your hand, which can add both Gishki Vision and Gishki Shadow, which are the ritual spell and ritual monster searcher, so it's pretty good. This card is not once per turn. Both of these cards are level 2, so there's great synergy with like Sprite Elf. Like you can go Gishki Grim, summon Abyss, search, make a Sprite Elf, bring back Abyss, search again. So easy pluses just off of one normal summon. They get a new Rhoda, which is very strong. Aquamirror Focalization adds any Gishki from your deck to your hand, and during the end phase, if you have a ritual water monster, you can even banish it from the grave to set an Aquamirror spell trap, which some people play that, some people don't. Like the Aquamirror spell trap, the Focalization you always play, so you can play 6 Gishki Grims essentially. They have a new best ritual monster, right? The old Gishki rituals are already quite powerful, but the new one is even better. It's a level 10, which should theoretically be hard to summon, but since half of the Gishki cards have the freaking this card can be used as the entire tribute thing, that doesn't matter. What it does is, if it's ritual summoned, you can reborn a water monster in your graveyard, which is just Gishki Abyss, right? You can just search again. And then, so when you summon it, it's already an extender, but it even has a monster negate on top. Like if your opponent activates a monster effect, quick effect, return a Gishki ritual you control to the hand, negate the activation, and if you do, shuffle the card into the deck, which is even better than negate and destroy. This is negate and shuffle back, so pretty good. So the whole deck is being mixed with Sprite because of the level 2 synergy, which is quite insane, and it tries to end on Gishki Nere Manas on top of the normal Sprite stuff, and yeah, and I think there's a decent amount of potential to also maybe build some other Gishki variants, but so far I've only tried it with Sprite. If you're interested in how to play that deck, you can check out yesterday's stream. The VOD is up on Twitch. Oh, by the way, I have a VOD channel now on YouTube. Hold up, let me link you that real quick, because people were asking me for that. I can link you that real quick. Hold up. Yeah. I'm gonna post a link in the chat right now. You can subscribe to the VOD channel. So in case you ever miss a stream, you can check that out there. They're gonna be uploaded there for like, yeah. We are up to date now, I think. We are up to date now with the VODs from like the last couple weeks, which is pretty nice. Did you talk about Ninja? Ninja is coming up soon. We will talk about Ninja. But yes, there is some Gishki gameplay. Very simply, the end board for the Gishki deck is like you're trying to end on a Sprite Elf, 1 or 2 Evi Gishki Nere Manas. If your hand's really good, I think you can do 2. And then you have like so that's 2 monster negates, and then and super good follow-up because they bounce themselves back to the hand. And then you can also have like Sprite Carrot, so you not only have monster negates, but you also have spell and trap negates. And depending on what else you play, like your Sprite engine can also get you into like maybe Toad, maybe whatever. Like basically, it's Sprite plus this. It's a Sprite End board plus this. And the new Gishki Ritual spell is also quite cool. It basically just lets you ritual summon any Gishki, but it also, like, this card lets you contribute your own stuff, or you contribute an opponent's monster. You can distribute an opponent's monster. You do lose life points equal to the summoned monster's attack. And it has a recycling effect in the graveyard. But you contribute your opponent's monster for your ritual summons, which is pretty neat. Like, this is a very good card going second. And that's it for the new Gishkis. There's only 4 new cards, but all 4 of these are really, really good. All 4 of the new Gishki cards are going to be really, really good and impactful. You can definitely expect a YouTube video on Gishki Sprite though, like relatively soon. I'm gonna make a video on that deck because I enjoy it a lot. If you want my condensed opinion on it, I don't think it's necessarily better than the Sprite versions that we already have. I don't think so, but I do think that it's like almost as good. It's better than the current Sprite deck in some aspects, but worse in others. So it's not strictly better or worse. It's definitely playable. I just think it's a lot of fun. It's not better, not worse, but it's definitely a lot of fun, especially if you've been using standard Sprite for a long time. And like being able to play this for a change now is like very cool. It's a bit more brickier, true, but it's a lot of fun too. But yes, that's the thing. It's definitely a good card. The whole Gishki cards are very, very strong. Do I need to read the Dogmatica stuff? Oh, there was someone in chat asking me about Springans. I have not seen the video you were talking about Springans, but there's another custom card in this deck. There's another custom card in this set, which is Tally-Ho Springans, which is literally a freaking custom card. It is worth talking about this card for sure. I don't actually know how good Springans will be after Photon Hypernova, but this card is absurd. When you activate this card, you can also detach up to 3 materials from monsters you control. Add a Springans monster from your deck to your hand. Then, if you detached materials at activation, you can special summon that many Springans from your hand or grave. Now, this is already a quick play Rhoda. It's a quick play Rhoda that can also summon up to 3 Springans from hand or grave if you already have Exceeds on the field with materials. So this is literally quick play Rhoda Soul Charge from Wish. Which is it's a freaking custom card. It's a freaking custom card. What's the difference between a strong card and a custom card? Okay, we refer to a custom card as like something that is so absurdly broken for the archetype that it's like, I'm sure you've seen this before somewhere on the internet where someone just makes up a card. Like they just think of something that would help their archetype and they make it way too strong. And people just immediately see that it's a custom card. We refer to cards that are super strong, like for no reason for an archetype. We call those custom cards. Like Mathmech Circular is a custom card for Mathmech. Like if I tell you, hey, design a card that helps the Mathmech archetype because the Mathmech archetype is kind of bad, you come up with something like Circular. If you show me that card before, if I don't know that that's a real card, I'm telling you that's a custom card. Like, if someone shows me this card and I wouldn't know that it's actually a real card, I'd be like, yeah, there's no way they make this card. So that's what we refer to as a custom card. Which also, by the way, Gishki Grim is also a custom card by that standard. Like, that's also a freaking custom card. For an archetype that like is not very good beforehand, this is a custom card. Yes. Springans Tally-Ho, however, if you noticed after the period here, after the first effect, there's more. There's more because that's not enough yet. If this card is in your graveyard, you can target an XYZ on the field, detach a material from it, and if you do, add this card to your hand. You can only use one Tally-Ho Springans effect per turn, only once that turn. It also has recovery. It also has recovery. It comes back to your hand for free later. Because the first effect wasn't good enough. The first effect wasn't good enough. This is a very good card. However, I don't know if it makes Springans viable, but the Exceeds is also pretty good. Gigantic Champion Sargas. Once per turn, you can also XYZ summon Gigantic Champion Sargas by using a Springans Exceeds you control. So Zodiac summon, basically. If this card has material, you can add a Springans Otherian card from your deck to your hand. Period! Adds any Springan Otherian card. Also, peep the typing. This card is a machine that can search Regulus, so basically can turn into an Omni-Negate. If a material is detached from a monster on the field, except during the damage step, you can target a card in the field, either destroy it or return it to the hand. So, straight up, very good card. Very good card. I think this even sees play in some other decks that just play the Springan rank 4. I think it's Merrymaker. Yeah, there's like insane combos with Merrymaker, but you can basically just make Merrymaker, make this on top, search Regulus in order to make this on top, I mean. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, so you guys were saying I should read the Dogmatica. White Zoa of Dogmatica, level 12. Ritual summon this card with Dogmatic Calamity. Cannot be ritual summoned except with a Dogmatica card's effect. Dogmatica monsters you control are unaffected by your opponent's activated Fusion, Synchro, XYZ Link effect. During your main phase, make your opponent choose... wait, no, this one was awful. During your main phase, you can make your opponent choose one of these effects. Send one card from their hand and their extra deck to the graveyard for every 2 cards in their extra deck. Return all Fusion, Synchro, XYZ, and Link they control to the extra deck. But hold up, how does this work? You choose which apply? No, you can make your opponent choose one of these effects.
Joshua now has perfect information.
New set hype.
Hey Rylan, thank you for the 7 months already. That's crazy. Thank you for the continued support. Appreciate you. Thank you. If you make this turn 1, they cannot choose the second effect. I mean, yeah, okay. I mean, okay, yeah, you're right. But the problem is that, like, nowadays, a lot of decks have good cards in the extra deck that they want to send, right? You have, like, Garura, Kid Kalos. Like, imagine using this against Tier, and they just go like, yep, okay, I'm gonna send Garura, Kid Kalos, and some other stuff, and then it's now my turn. Right? Or use this against Branded. They just go +3 on you. I don't know, man. And going okay, it's not terrible. Okay, I take it back. It's not terrible. And then we have Dogmatica Tricks. When this card is activated, you can add a Dogmatica ritual monster or a spell from your deck to your hand. Then if your opponent controls a monster, you can also add a Dogmatica card from your deck to your hand. Very good card going first, even better card going second. Once per turn, if you control the Dogmatica ritual, you can look at either player's extra deck and send a monster from it to the graveyard. You can only activate one Dogmatica trick spell. Okay, that card is good. That card is very good. This is a very good card. Yeah, okay, this one is strong. Because it's a tutor for either the ritual monster or spell, and then if you go second, it's even better. And on top of that, you can also like take a card out of your opponent's extra deck. That's a really good card. This is a really good card. What's Nadir Servant at in the TCG? Unlimited. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Once again, another archetype that as of now doesn't seem that promising because the tier limit matchup doesn't seem particularly good. But moving forward, maybe eventually this could be something. Right? Eventually this could be something. Yeah, okay. Someone was asking about the new C card earlier, so let's cover that one as well. When your opponent special summons a monster, except during the damage step, you can special summon this card from your hand in face down defense position. And if you do... Oh, this is that one. Change it to face up defense position. This is interesting. Change it to face up defense position during the end phase of this turn. You can only use this effect of hiding C once per turn. If this card is flipped face up during the end phase, destroy all special summoned monsters on the field. Now, I think this card is cool. Of course, it's not completely bonkers, but the way it works is basically when your opponent special summons, you set this card to the field from your hand, and then during the end phase, it flips face up and destroys all special summon monsters on the field. So basically what this says is, if you're playing against a deck that cannot deal with a face down monster, it basically will pop their board in the end phase, right? They either need to set up a monster negate, or they need to be able to pop a face down card, which some decks can, some decks can't. Let me see. Wait, can Kashtira just not out this thing? No, wait, they could technically Arise Hard it. Right? Not even smash. No, you can smashers it. Smashers can hit face downs. Yeah. It's an interesting card. You see what I mean? It's like for some decks, this card will just not be a problem, right? Like if your deck, let's say your deck plays Baronne de Fleur, right? If your deck plays Baronne de Fleur, this card is not a problem. You just pop it. Which, by the way, Baronne pretty broken. I hope that card goes at some point, but I don't think it will. You don't need to do it on the first turn. I mean, you can use it on on your turn too when your opponent summons. Yeah. It is special on your field. It is special on your field. Yeah. So if it works, the payoff is great because it's even an extender, right? Like you even get a free body on top. So I think this is one of those cards that immediately it won't be that good, right? On the release, I don't think this card is good right now because Tearlament doesn't have a problem against it, right? Tearlament doesn't have a problem against it. Why this over Nib? Why not both? If they are good against some combo deck, you would obviously play both. I don't know about a free body face down. It gets flipped face up in the end phase. Do you not understand the effect? You could do it on the summon of a Rise Heart, and if he doesn't have 3 materials, you win. Yeah, it's pretty good in that spot. I think it's a good card that you keep it. You don't throw it into every deck in every format. It's not that broken. It's not max C level broken. But it's a card that you have 3 copies, you keep it in the back of your head, and whenever there's a format where there's a good deck in the format that can't deal with this somehow, right? You consider this card. I think this is a good card. I might be the only one here, but I think this is a good card that we'll see eventually. It's like, to me, it feels kind of like Kurikara, right? Kurikara, when it came out, everyone knew it was a good card. No one knew how to use it. But it came up every once in a while, right? Every once in a while, Kurikara pops up and is quite strong. Doesn't it? Oh, it does. You are correct, actually. You are correct. That is a good point. It does destroy itself. It does not give you a free body. It does destroy itself. It does blow up itself, unfortunately. Okay. And I think that's most of the stuff that I wanted to cover from this new set. There's like, oh, the ninjas. You guys wanted to talk about the ninjas. Okay. Now there is 3 ninja cards and maybe green ninja. What about Evil Eye? What about it? I don't know anything about, like, I don't know. I haven't heard anything about Evil Eye becoming even remotely relevant. There's like 2 support cards for Evil Eye, and I think Evil Eye needs more than that. I haven't looked at the Evil Eye. Do you want me to look at the Evil Eye? Okay, we can do the Evil Eye too. Why not? Let's do the ninjas first, though, like I said. Yugioh the Weighted Ninja. If this card is normal summoned, special summoned, or flipped face up, you can target up to 2 face-up monsters on the field, change them to defense position. Opponents' monsters changed to face-down defense position by this effect cannot change their battle positions. If another monster on the field is flipped face-up while this monster is face-up on the field, except during the damage step, you can target a card your opponent controls, destroy it. You can only use each effect of Yugioh the Weighted Ninja once per turn. Now, whether this card is good depends a lot on how easily you can just special summon this on your opponent's turn, which some of the ninjutsu arts might be able to do. Ninja Fusion 5 just summons it from the deck. Okay, let me read that one then. Must first be either fusion summoned or special summoned from the extra deck by tributing the cards you control, so you don't need poly. 2 ninjas with different types. If this card is special summoned or flipped face up, you can banish 1 other ninja or ninjutsu art from your hand, grave, or face up field. Target a card on the field, banish it. Wait, this is not the one. Oh, the other fusion. Okay, hold up. Let me look that up. Damn, that's a lot of ninjas. But that's the only fusion. There's no other ninja fusion. Maizen. Wait, why did this not show up when I looked at ninja? Oh, there. Oh, I was just being blind. Okay. 2 ninja monsters with different types. Must first be either fusion summoned or special summoned by tributing. Your ninja monsters can attack directly while you control a face down ninja. Your opponent cannot target this card for effects. When your opponent activates a card or effect, you can special summon a ninja from your deck in face up or face down defense position. You can only use this effect of Maizen. Okay. That's not bad. Quick effect, summon a ninja from your deck on your opponent's turn and then book 2 monsters isn't awful. I don't know if this makes ninjas playable. Ninja seems like such a gimmicky deck. But is this even the best target? Is the Weighted Ninja the best target for Maizen? Probably, right? I mean, most likely. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, it's a good one. Can this summon from hand? No, it's just deck. So am I right in the assumption that drawing this card is pretty awful because it's a level 8? I tested the deck for 3 months and it's really good. Now, do you have a list for that statement? Can you back that statement up with a list? Then I'll just look at, you know, other cards can summon it. Okay. A World Shrouded in Darkness. Oh, I remember this. This card is always treated as a ninjutsu card. When your ninja monster inflicts battle damage, you can target a card your opponent controls, destroy it. If this face-up card in its owner's field zone leaves the effect by an opponent's card and is sent to the grave, you can target any number of ninjas with different names in grave, special summon them face down defense. This card's not very good. Ninja won a tournament in Japan. Do you have that list? Also, my food is cold, Sag. We need to do the lunch break soon. it won something? I mean, we'll see. Ninja. We do play Geo to wait at Ninja. We play both of the fusions 3 times. We played this Ninjutsu Art of Transformation. Most of these cards are out already. Like, yeah. And then second place was this. And third place was Sprite. I mean, yeah, Book of Moon based. Oh, I'm sad. We are not abusing the freaking what's it called? Zelantis with Hanzo. That's sad. Let me read up on the other ninja though. Green ninja. Now keep in mind, this one is not confirmed for the next set, for Photon Hypernova. This is a jump promo. It's just that it would make sense for it to be in here. But we don't know that actually. We don't actually know whether Green Ninja is in Photon Hypernova yet. We will know pretty much exactly next week. Next week we get the reveal videos, the archetype reveals, and all the openings and stuff is like probably next week. So we will know this next week if this card is in the set or not. But for now it's not confirmed. Just like would make sense. If a monster is special summoned to your field face up except during the damage step, you can target one of them, special summon this card from your hand, and if you do, change that monster to face down defense position. Okay. If this card is sent from the hand or field to the graveyard, target a monster on the field, change it to face up attack position or face down defense position. So this is like a trick to flip your stuff face up and face down. Does Hanzo trigger on flip? No. Oh, that would have been... No. It does. When this card is flip or special, you can add a ninja. Okay, it does. So what you can do, hypothetically, with this is like... You special summon Hanzo somehow, or another monster, while you have a Hanzo. Then you special summon this card from your hand, flipping your Hanzo face down. And then you link it off. And then you flip the Hanzo back up, and you get another search. Right? So, okay. Wait, no, it's flip summoned. It doesn't work. Oh. It's not a flip summon, it's just flipped face up. So what else are we flipping with this? Green is just a target for duplication. You go into 2 Tobari plus green, then fuse into 5 with Tobari effect. Book something, then 5 summons. Okay. The ninjutsu art, you mean, right? Ninjutsu art of duplication. Ah, that's the one where you need to combine levels. Okay, I see. So that's why you play a bunch of the small ones, because they let you summon more with duplication. Is there a trick? Is there a trick where you can
in the books, Josh,
use this on your first turn? Gano1, thank you for the 3 months already. Appreciate that. Enjoy your new sub batch. Thank you. No? This seems so gimmicky. This deck seems very gimmicky. Like a lot of what I'm seeing here feels like it's a little underwhelming. It might be wrong. I might be wrong. Maybe this is better than I give it credit for. But we're gonna do the same. Okay, look. Trade offer. We're gonna do the same that I said earlier about the plunder patrol. I'm gonna bookmark this, and at some point next week, we're gonna play a little bit with it and see if it's actually something worth cooking with. Same as the plunder patrol. I'm gonna bookmark these and we're gonna find out. We're gonna be ninja gamers. We're gonna be plunder gamers. We're gonna do this type of stuff. Has he talked about the new less bad Doom Dozer? Is this one? Hold up. Ninjas. Evil Eye. Let me quickly do the Evil Eyes. If this card's in your hand or grave and you control an Evil Eye, quick effect, you can special summon this card but banish it when it leaves the field. During your opponent's turn, you can immediately, after this effect resolved, link summon an Evil Eye using materials you control. When you do, you can treat Evil Eye equipped spells you control as Evil Eye monsters and use them as material. You can only use each effect once per turn. Okay. I don't know what this means. Have you tried Gishki Libromancers? I have not tried Gishki Libromancers. Quick combo for the deck. Evil Eye or... Okay, Evil Eye. Hold up. Let me read the second card first. Evil Eye Resurrection. Send an Evil Eye monster and one Evil Eye spell trap from your deck to the graveyard. Add one Evil Eye equip spell from your deck to your hand. Also, for the rest of this turn, each time you activate a non-Evil Eye card, you lose 500 life points. If you link summon an Evil Eye, you can banish this card from the grave, equip an equip spell from your grave. You can only use each effect once per turn. Okay, that seems good. Oh, one card combo. Yugioh, add an Evil Eye card. Foolish this and this. Add Selene. Use this. Oh, there's stuff is happening. Field spell. Add Basilisk. Basilisk effect. Foolish. Selene effect. Grab it back. Activate Selene. Okay. So this is a destruction. This is an attach. Yeah. The last turn, the link summon part was on your opponent's turn. I got that. Okay. Can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. Cannot be targeted. And it's a pop. It's 4 interrupt. Why is it 4 interrupts? This one can attach a monster effect. This one pops. Oh, the Zerziel was one. Okay. You can target a spare summon monster your opponent controls, destroy it. Okay. Well, okay. For a 1-card combo. For a 1-card combo, this doesn't seem bad. But I still don't know if this makes this deck viable or not. Also, I feel like it has to start with Zerziel. Like, what do you do if you don't start with Zerziel? I guess starting with the field spell works. Or the resurrection also works. No, this one doesn't work, does it? Okay, well. Not bad, though. I will say it's not bad. I will say it's not bad. For now. Until further inspection. And then 3 crown armor per bigram. Cannot be normal summon or set. Must be special summon from hand or grave by banishing 3 insect and or plant from hand or grave. You can only special summon once per turn. Your opponent cannot activate monster effects in response to the activation of your spell and traps. And effects. Once per turn, you can destroy all face-up monsters on the field except insect and plants. Also, this card cannot attack directly. I mean, it's a powerful card. But I don't know where this goes. You need to read Trivi Karma's second effect. Okay. Target a Visa Starfrost you control and an effect monster your opponent controls. Negate that opponent's monster's effects, and if you do, your monster gains attack equal to half of the opponent's. Banish this card from your grave. Add a spell trap that mentions Visa Starfrost from your deck to your hand, except Trivi Karma. So you add Pearl Rhino, right? Or all of the other field spells. Like you just visas Michael here. That is Rhino. Bro, why do all of these mention visas? Tearlaman's Crime, Tearlaman's Grief, Meta Noise, Scream. I didn't know they all mentioned Visa Starfrost. What the hell? Oh, God. Stop it. Bro, Heartbeat, Meta Noise, Scream, Saliac, Crime, Rhino. Every single one mentions it. You can use... Oh, my God. I mean, I don't know if you actually use this card, but it is worth noting that this is like a good cent for goods. It just makes goods. It just makes goods an Omega searcher. And this is a good mill too. It's not out of the question that you could use this. Do you really think Cash tier is better than Ishizu tier? Why not both? You just played the Cash tier dude in Ishizu tier. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is like better than Rainbow Bridge of Salvation, right? It's just literally better because you don't have to play the turtle for it. So if you wanted to play, if people were playing the Rainbow Bridge beforehand, they might be playing Trivi Karma now. Yeah. Yeah, okay, insane. I wish I did not see that. I wish I wish you did not make me read that right now. Okay. I think that is most stuff that's worth noting, right? Like, I mean, Dynamode is okay. There's generator stuff here, but I did want to do two things. First of all, we need video suggestions for my lunch break because I'm hungry and my food is literally already ice cold and I need to eat it. So we need to react to something, or at least watch something together. Let me see. We could watch Duel Night, but I'm sure most of you have seen it already, since it's from like 3 days ago. Put on the Challenger Cup. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to restream that.
Joshua now has perfect information.
Unusual memes? You all want some non-Yu-Gi-Oh related stuff? Dyslexa Man, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Wait, is unusual memes called unusual videos now? When did that happen? When did that happen? That's news to me. The Math Mech Guide is an okay idea. I don't like the Math Mech Guide. I don't want no Math Mech Guide.
Perfect information.
Watch the Grim YGO Photon Hypernova tournament that happened. That sounds good. Yo, Rimgear, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate you so much. Photon Hypernova TCG event breakdown and top deck lists. I'm down. Ooh, vegan leather, Pog.
Hi, it's Andrew from YGO, and today we are going over a Photon Hypernova tournament we just hosted with Logan JYA and
28 Tearlaments, 11 Kashtira, 9 Sprite, 5 Branded Bestial, 4 Sword Soul, 1 Labyrinth, 4 Flunder, 3 Runic, 3 Dragon Link, 1 Rika, 1 Marine Cess. This is the format.
Dueling Guard, and we had so many players in the event here, and as we could assume, Tier Element was the highest represented with 28. Then we have 11 Kashtira decks, which 2 of them were actually able to top the event, which is pretty neat. And it was also top 4 with 7 rounds of Swiss. And then we have 9 Sprite. 2 of the players were playing the Gishi cards, and then the other variants were more Bisteel Turbo. And then we got 5 branded Bisteels, which I thought this deck was really cool. I was really hoping it could make it, but sadly it did not. 17 other. We have 4 Sword Soul, 1 Labyrinth, 4 Blue Wonder, 3 Runic, 3 Dragon Link, 1 Rika, and 1 Marine Cess. And 1 Runic did make it to, like...
Bro, I just want to say, who brought Marine Cess? Step forward. Who brought Marine Cess to this tournament? Who thought that was the call? Hey, look. How?
The top 8 slot, which is pretty neat to see, but it also is just basically Mine Turbo without the Mine. You got Floodgates, Majesty, and then ways to protect it, which is pretty funny. And yeah, want to give shout outs before we jump into the deck list to Dueling Guard for sponsoring the event. The prizing was basically 200 cash pool for top 4, and then first place gets a Dueling Guard deck box, which they did just release the pre-orders for a Zoro and Luffy deck box, so be sure to check them out at duelingguard.com. But let's jump into the deck lists. All right, so for first place, we have Pack, and he played a 40-card
Pack.
element deck. You can't really call Catcher just
Oh, Kurikara.
He did play some pretty cool cards in the deck, and
How is the hype train close? How is now the time where we get a hype train? How is that possible? I've just been like analyzing the shit out of cards all day. And now that I do a lunch break and just lazy watch a video, we get a hype train? How is that hype? What's going on?
as assumed, these Shizu cards are still pretty good here. We got 3 Kelbeck, 3 Madura, 3 Keldo, and
Look at the side. I
we
mean,
got 3 Murley, 3 Shiren, 3 Hobniz, the 2 Rhino. Then we got double tier element catcher.
I mean, the side is interesting. There's a second Zeus for the Kashtira matchup. Lingaribo is for Ibli decks, I guess. And then Book of Eclipse is, I mean, what's so special about the side? I don't get it.
Which, watching this card, you guys can watch the feature matches later on this week.
It's a solid side.
But seeing this card in hand is really cool with the Meta Noise and Soliak. Especially like if your opponent has interactions to stop you from summoning back off Elf or any other situation, you're still able to summon this, mill 3, and then you can Soliak, then send another 2. Then also the Meta Noise has actually become very meta relevant next format. Or basically it's coming up very soon, but we are.
The Lingaribo is for Kashtira as well. Why? What do you mean? No, the last side deck card is called by the grave. Also, it is Ibli. Well, yeah, that's what I said. I said it's for Ibli.
Already are testing for this format, but being able to book a Fenrir or Unicorn or things like that, and then also other cool interactions that I don't know if I'm gonna like you should know video, but basically some cool things I did see during the tournament was basically like the Meta Noise book coming up, and then also Mud Dragon when they summon a Kashtira, if you declare like Wind and they have Unicorn, they can't Poppius, which is pretty neat. So there's definitely some cool interactions to know for the next format. But yeah, anyways, going back onto it, we got the Meta Noise, the Soliak here, and then we got triple Imperm, and then triple Kurikara, which is also a fairy, so you can Orange Light pitch the Kurikara, which is pretty neat. And sadly, through the event, I honestly did not see one person actually resolve this. It was either milled or just not in the hand. And then we got the Orange Light, and then we got triple Scream, triple Pellerino, the 1 Terra, the 1 Insta.
I love Kurikara. I hope it's playable. I love cards like that. I love powerful board breakers like that.
And yeah,
that are not so straightforward. Like,
I would say,
Dark Ruler is like a strong board breaker, but it's like super easy to use. Whereas like Kurikara is more tricky and can actually be outplayed sometimes. Like you can play around Kurikara, you can't really play around Dark Ruler unless you're just playing a deck that doesn't lose to it because it has like back row and grave effects. Kurikara is a lot more intriguing of a card.
Onto the extra deck, we got Double Kit, the Ruthless, the Cloudheart, the Mud, Drixpelia, the Garura, then we got Zeus, Redoer, Baguska, the Abyss Dweller, and then we got Sprite, Elf, Sprint, Dark, and then we got Usa. Side deck, we have 3 Nib, and this is for the Cashier deck, and also it can be pretty good against the tier deck as different. So like even things on standby phase like Shangri Law or Redoer or things like that, you can still activate this in the main phase and be able to search one of these and be cooking it up. Then one thing we do notice that he was, I guess, pretty concerned about in the tournament, which I do think the secondary Zeus is important because I do know when you play against Kashtira, if they see up 2 kits, they're probably ripping the Zeus to avoid situations where you can, like, tasking, tactics, take, Zeus them, things like that, and, yeah. But he did want to play outs for the Ibli line, which, I don't know if anyone actually played in the tournament, but it was some good preparation for it. Kashtira, we had 11 in the tournament, more tier than ever, but, yeah, basically some cards to avoid that situation, for sure. Because, basically, if they Ibli lock you, they can Arise Heart, banish your normal summon. So, like, it's very awkward to out. And they summon all their guys in defense, so you can't crash it, which is, pretty funny. And then we got the, Call by the Grave. And let's move on to the next list. Next, we have second place, which was Brahim Poki, who played a tier element deck. But we do see a little bit of a difference of a variance here. We do see that he still decided to play the Abyssals here, which I think was completely fine, because you basically can go for Beatrice lines and do some other interactions.
It's very awkward to play 3 different traps in the main deck, especially with only 1 Scream. That feels weird. I don't think I would do that. Still playing the Bestials. Not many main deck tasking so far. I mean, this is just a small tournament, but okay.
See, one concern is for tasking. But I guess depending on these, like if you hold these in your hand and you go back to your opponent's turn, you're going to play into tasking anyways. So there's just some good interactions. But also at the same time, I've seen him...
Only one of the new ones seems wrong as well. Like that feels like at least 2 of them.
So there's scenarios where these cards are still good. I do think it's like the format gets harder if you don't play interactions for your opponent for their turn. Just because like tasking and tactics, you're getting flooded out with Dweller plus Crime and possibly some other interactions as well. So it's very rough to deal with it. Plus the shufflers and all the other shenanigans. There's so many cards that you have to play with when you are playing the mirror match. So definitely a lot of things to look out for. But this was pretty interesting to see that people were still playing. And then we got 3 Keldo, 3 Kalbak, 3 Madura, 3 Shiren, 2 Rhino, 3 Merly, 3 Hob, and then the 1 tier element Kashtira. Then we got the 1 Soliak, the 1 Crime, the 1 Meta Noise, and then we have 3 Planet, 1 Terra, 1 Scream, 1 Insta, and then we got 1 Orange Light, and then 3 Imperm here. To wrap up the main extra deck, we got the Roll, Kaleida, Double Kit, the Mud, Drago, Garura, the Dweller, Buska, Beatrice, and then we got Sprin, Elf, Dark, Zeus, Redoer. We have Scattershot, 3 Book Eclipse, 3 of the Tasking, 1 Change of Heart, the 1 Harpies, 3 Cosmic, 3 Tactics Talent. So one really cool thing about this card, though, is like it's literally multiple copies of Instant Fusion or like anything else.
Zero Agito seems wrong, but what do I do? What do I know? I mean, we are in the same situation as always in a tier limit metagame where, like, do you want to... I mean, this is, like, boring talk at this point. Do you want to mill blind or not? And, like, basically, the more you get it twisted, I would argue your mirror matchup gets a little bit worse, but your rogue matchups get a little bit better. Right? That's how it works. Because if you mill 5 blind against Kashtira, you freaking win the game. If they don't have shifter. But in the mirror match, it might be a disaster. So
also, you can take Change of Heart or other things. I do think the 1 Evilly match pack was really cool, but let's jump on to 3rd place. Next, we have Jordan Harris. They got 3rd place playing Kashtira, and he played a pretty card variant. And for the starts, for the monsters, we have 3 shifter.
Yeah, I mean, this is
3 Rise Heart, 3 of the Unicorn.
How every single Kashtira deck is going to look. Like, it's slightly different choices than what I've been doing in terms of the tech cards. Like, I've been trying Ash Blossom, but I haven't been liking it as much. They're just maining tasking and talents. I guess for going 2nd in the mirror match, those seem pretty good. No Fissure in the main deck. Fissure in the side deck. That's fine, I guess.
Not Unicorn, the Ogre. And then we got 3 Book Eclipse, 3 of the Birth, or 2 Birth. We got 3 Poppius, 3 Prosperity, 3 of the Planet and the Terra. And we got 3 Tasking, 3 Tactics, 3 Imperm, and then the 1 Big Bang. Extra deck here. We have the Barone, we got the Dark Arm, the Dragon of Annihilation, which we'll read this card real quick. Once per turn, if you have exactly 5 Dark Monsters in graveyard, you can also...
This looks like the deck you built in like 10 minutes. I mean, that's the thing about Kashtira. It's super straightforward in terms of deck building. It's super straightforward. There's nothing crazy about Kashtira. Like, there's not much you can do wrong. There's not much you can do right. Hey, yo, Zane, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate you. Welcome back. Thank you so much.
Detach 1 tier from this card, then target 1 card, punch was destroyed, then banish 1 card from your graveyard, and pretty neat. Then we got 2 Zeus, 2 of the Arise Heart, 2 of the Shangri-La, 1 Draco Sack, 1 of the Big Eye, and then we got 1 of the Mind Hacker, 1 of the Flare Metal Dragon for time. We got BLS, and Dark, and the Donner, which is a Alfred Baguska. Then one interesting thing, so there's 2 cards in this deck that locks you out.
I hate the fact that I might have to play 2 Zeus. I'm gonna be honest.
Joshua now has perfect information.
You guys remember the OTS display opening that we had where we got scammed and only pulled 5 ultis? At least I pulled 2 Zeus, but I sold 1 because I was like, hey, yo, you never need 2 Zeus. I'm just gonna sell 1. Look at me now. Look at me now being like sitting here with 1 ulti Zeus and being sad about it, bruh. Brian Beru, thank you for the Prime. Welcome back to month number 3. Thank you so much.
From doing anything but XYZ summoning, and it's Poppius and the Rise Heart. So someone tried to make a BLS or I can't remember. It might have been him, to be honest, on accident. But yeah, so when you play against a deck, there's 2 things just to know. If they use a Rise Heart or Poppius, they definitely can't do anything else. But I do think BLS is a good card to play. Also, it's the first tournament of the day, so obviously it wasn't intentional. Side deck, we got 3 Nib, 3 Dark Ruler, 3 D Fissure, 3 Evenly, and then 3 Solemn Judgment. Pretty well-rounded side deck here, I would say, and let's jump onto the last deck list. Next, we have Roman Kelly, who got 4th, and he played a 40-card Cashier deck, and for starters, we got 3 Ash, 3 Shifter, and 2 Spooky, or it's not 2 Spooky, 2 Ghost Mourner, and we got 3 Pioneer, the 1 Ogre, the 3 Rise Heart, 3 Unicorn, the 1 Scareclaw Kashtira, and the Cashier. Also, a neat thing to know, this can attack in defense mode, so it's an out to Baguska, which is pretty funny. And one cool thing I did notice during the tournament, watching.
What's the deal with Mourner? Mourner. What do you use Mourner on in the Kashtira matchup? Kashtira is the first deck that makes you spend money on it even if you don't play it. Kind of true, yeah. Rise Hard. Mourner works under Shifter. It does work under Shifter, yeah. So it's like worse against... It's much worse against Flunder, but it's like a better Veiler in the other 2 matchups because you can use it under Shifter.
In play is like, if he could not get to lines or the opponent thought they basically got him stuck on like 1 Kashtira, normal summoning a Ghost Mourner or Ash into Barone actually like changed the game states up quite a bit.
I mean, hypothetically, if they start with Unicorn and you Mourner that, they need an extender, right? I mean, but yeah, there's like a couple of extenders. They can have Birth plus a normal summon. They can have Papaya. They can have the Field Spell. They can have Riser. There's a lot of extenders.
The 1 Cold Buy, the 1 Fissure, Double Birth, 3 Poppius, 3 Prosperity. And then we got 3 Planet, 1 Terror, 1 Tactics. And then we have 3 Imperm, the 1 Big Bang, and the 1 Preparations.
The 1 random talents without the freaking tasking is funny to me.
Extra deck, we have Barone, the Dark Armed, the Zeus. Then we got Lancia, 1, and patterns. Some basically pretty neat posting a.
Wait, is that all we see? I thought there was some other stuff. Okay, well, yeah, there's that was just a bunch of tier lists and Kashtira lists. Anyways, I finished my food. I needed that. Let me see. It is Master Duel time now, yeah. Let me boot it up. I hope you enjoyed the Photon Hypernova lookout that we did. I hope it was helpful to some of y'all. We're definitely gonna do more. We're definitely gonna do more Photon Hypernova content soon, like YCS Leon preparation. But I don't want to lose Master Duel completely out of sight. And since they're like, I still am not in Diamond 1, which I really wanted to get there this week. Or this month, rather. And we are already halfway through the month. And tomorrow is the Master Duel event, so tomorrow we can't ladder in Master Duel. Tomorrow we're going to play the Theme Chronicle. Tomorrow we're going to play the Theme Chronicle event. So today I was thinking of just grinding some ladder. However, I felt like I currently am not in the mood of tryharding with Sword Soul or Despia. I'm not in the mood of tryharding with Sword Soul or Despia. So throw some decks at me that are fun. I'm down to play Striker if y'all want to play Striker. I don't have Salamangrade anymore. I dismantled the Salamangrade cards. Because they are in a structure deck. I got rid of the Salamangrade cards because they are in a structure deck, and I haven't saved up the gems to get the structure decks again. How much is a structure deck? Like 700? I'll check my collection in a bit and tell you what the options are. 500? Well, that's not that much actually. The thing is, I need to get this structure deck 3 times, so that's 1,500 gems. I need to get this structure deck 3 times. I kind of need to get this structure deck, I think, the dragon one. Yeah, I need to get this structure deck 3 times, or 2 times might be enough. 2 times might be enough on this one. Oh yeah, let me see what we have. Create a new deck. I have Eldritch. We're not playing Eldritch. I have Dinos. I have Dragon Link. I have Labyrinth. I have Sky Striker. I have Spyro. I have Sword Soul. I have Atlanteans. I have Runic. I have Despia. Let me put up a poll. I'm gonna do a poll. New poll. What do Sky Striker Dinos. What else is cool? Labyrinth. Get some different style decks in there. And we could hypothetically also build Paleo. I don't know if that's a good idea though. I don't know if that's a good idea. But go ahead and vote for what you want to see. The poll is now up and running in the chat, so you can decide what we play on Master Duel today. Oh my god, Paleograss is winning. I don't know what I was thinking. Of course Paleograss was going to be winning. Of course Paleograss was going to be winning. And it's not okay, it's not even close. Okay, well, you guys just want to see me suffer. Okay. Okay, well. Can I D-rank from Diamond 5? Can I D-rank? Okay, then we have nothing to lose. Then it doesn't matter. Because we are already in Diamond 5. We have nothing to lose. Okay, it's gonna be fun then. Alright.
Joshua now has perfect information.
Hey yo, GooseXI, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. Thank you for spending your Prime on the channel, which by the way, if you didn't know, if you have Amazon Prime, you have a free subscription on Twitch every month. And it really helps supporting your favorite streamers if you use that. Don't let it go to waste. I appreciate you, GooseXI. Thank you. You'll reach Diamond 1 easy clap? We might. We might. Alright, it's running. We are running out of time, and it's looking like I don't think this is going to change anytime soon. So, yeah, let's just call it a day early. There's not that many votes going in. Paleo Grass wins. What I mean, that was obvious. I don't know why I do not know why I put that up as a... Of course that was gonna win. Which, based. You know, based. I respect that. Okay.
Joshua now has perfect information.
No way. Free sub? Josh Ego.
See, I told you had a free sub. Thank you for it, Tracker. Appreciate you a lot. Thank you. Welcome back to month number 2. So we only have 2 Card of Demise. We have 3 Desires, though. 1 Toad. That hurts. But we get Ronin, Pog. I do think it's still a Demise deck. A Demise situation. Oh, I have 3 Demises. What are the best trap cards in Master Duel right now? Like against Dimensional Barrier seems pretty strong. Do I have those? I have 1. Well, I can get those. I have Super Rare CP. That seems like a good card. Hey, yo, this is almost my deck from 2017. Pog. Backjack. Fiend Griefing. Lost Wind. Is Lost Wind good still? I guess it's free. I don't know if we still play 3 Morellas and 3 Dynamiscus. They might be a little bit off. Titanocider. What is Titanocider? Target 1 face-up monster your opponent controls. I'll special summon from the extra deck. Change its attack to 0, and if you do, negate its effects. If your opponent special summons monster from the extra deck while this comes in the graveyard, you can set this card. You can only use each effect of Titanocider. Wait, this is Lost Wind. But slightly different. I forgot to dismantle this. It's already too late to get 30 from it. Oh, it doesn't banish itself. It does not banish itself. That's kind of cool. Let's try Titanocider. Oh no, but it's except the turn this card was sent to the graveyard. No, it sucks. I take it back. We're gonna play... Are we gonna play Maxi with Card of Demise? I mean, we're playing 60 cards. They're not gonna conflict that much. Are we gonna play Reckless Greed? Oh man. Add a torrential. If a water monster you control will be destroyed, you can banish this card from your grave effect instead. This is interesting. Because it fetches torrential. And it's a good mill with Let me just collect. What are other good trap cards that we could use? Oh, right. Rise to full height. That one's Pog. We need that. Oh, Compulse. I forgot Compulse. Oh my god, it's gonna be so full. Wait, I don't have... Oh, wait. It's not called Compulse. No more card. Why? Let me collect some ideas. Holy. I think we are fine with 1 Lee and Colia. We are probably okay with 2 Dynamiscus. We don't need 3 of this one. Fiend Griefing is pretty good. There's also Ghastly Glitch, I think. Is that already here? Ghastly Glitch is already here. The problem is we have to control a Fiend, which is difficult. I don't think we play Maxi. Because it's like... It's super unlikely to draw it in 60 cards. And then on top of that, we have to deal with the chance of it being negated. So, like, I don't think Maxi is worth it overall. Imperm is okay. But probably... I'm down to try this card. Punishment seems like a must. The problem with punishment is that we cannot go into our extra deck next turn, which means that all of our Paleos don't float into anything. It doesn't mean anything, which is problematic. We should play at least 2 barriers so that we can trap trick for it. You are right. Entis is Ultra, but I think I have Entis. Yeah, for some reason I have 3 Entis. Do not ask me for that reason, because I don't remember. We have to take out 1 card. It's not that many Paleos now. We could take out 1 Ice Prison, I think, instead of the Morella. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, and then in the extra deck, we need a Sky Cavalry. We need Zeus. We need Downerd. Downerd. We need Cat. Do we play Cat Shark? Why 3 Fury isn't that bricky? It's a 60 card deck. I think we're fine. I think we're fine playing 3 of cards that are once per turn. I think that's okay. Gigantic and Elf. That's not how that works. Do I have the Paleo Link monster? I don't, but we don't need it. Oh yeah, Coral Anemone, of course. Coral Anemone. Star Boy, maybe. Oral Sword. Why is that a UR? Because they specifically want to annoy me. That's why. What are other stuff that we need? Nightmares? We can hardly go into those, I think. I don't know why we'd want Link Spider. I guess we can turn a Paleo into an effect monster. Wait, no, it is. We can turn a Paleo into an effect monster for Boral Sword. Might as well play access code. Why not? Oh yeah, we need Linkery before Backjack. And Anima while we're at it. Nightmares, maybe. I mean, nightmares are helpful sometimes. Probably more helpful than a cat shark. Although I'm not sure. Can't we go? Oh, wait, no, the F-Zero thingies, we need those. Those were super good. I don't think we need Miss Starboy. Do we bring back access code? Yes. Okay. Okay, nothing can go wrong. We need to do accessories. We can't jump into the game with that. That's embarrassing. The paleo deck needs to be dripped out. All right, Pog. Let's go. What could possibly go wrong? See, we have the right mate as well. Like it's all coming together. How are we not going to go first every single time and like draw insane? Mm-hmm. 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 I swear to God, if we get Lightning Storm, Feather Dustered, or Even Lead today, I'm screaming. We don't need to do Anima here. We could even keep the Backcheck in hand because we already have Fiend Griefing. We have no Paleo, which is a little oh wait, we do have Paleos. I forgot. We have 2 Paleos even. I'm a liar. We might need to play Lord of the Heavenly Prison then, if a lot of people play these. I was scared. That was a little jump scare because they slammed down a spell pretty fast. I was scared. That probably is Mathmech. Oh yeah, Mathmech. Marthmech. Yo, that's fine. Alan Rock, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the support. All right, Microcoder is revealed and they add circular. Oh, anyone trying to fiend griefing a little bit of a Sigma? I'm down. Hold up. Oh, I can use Leoncolia on one of those. No, thank you. Now, do we book this right away? Or do we just Fiend Griefing? The advantage of booking is that I book and I get the Canadia back. Then I Fiend Grieve. No, we don't. I've calculated all the lines through. We do not book first. Get that Sigma out of here. Yes. Ha! Nice Mathmech deck, idiot. They crumble to the might of the 2017 YCS winning Paleo deck. It's still got it. Win streak in current rank 1. Uh-oh. It's not fair. They also have the Toad Mate. That's cheating. Good hand. Oh yeah, I don't have the setting where my traps are transparent. Duel. Display. Yeah, there it is. Oh my god, you're playing Sky Striker. That is not a good matchup for me. Oh my god, you're drawing the nuts. Bro, I would love to play Theory on Sky Striker, but I don't have the Theory on Ultras. I'm actually scrambling. That deck is so cool in Master Duel right now. Why did you do that? The deck's too powerful. The deck is too powerful. You cannot defeat the 60 card Paleo deck with a Toad Mate. It is not possible, and they realized it fast. They just saved themselves some time. In all seriousness, they forgot to make a different link in between, so they didn't have a machine in the graveyard. That's why they surrendered, out of pure shame. You can play a 40-card Frog deck with the Aqua Water Therion. But why would I do that? What's the point of the Water Therion? It's not that great, is it? The Water Therion is compulsed on your turn or on their turn? Uh-oh, Swaswa. The Water Therion needs to bounce a Therion back row? Oh, well then it doesn't even work, right? You can't equip a Frog to it. I'll look at it on a Therion, what is it called? The Therion, I'm just going to Google Therion Aqua. Reperfume, yeah. Target a Therion card in your spell and trap zone. Yeah, but we won't have that if we equip a Frog to it. It doesn't work. Moyi reveal Ashuna. I love that for me. Great. See, the cool thing is they're gonna make a Baron and negate my desires, but joke's on you, I have 2 desires. So you're gonna waste your Baron. Watch. Honestly, I missed playing Master Duel ranked with just fun decks. I'm gonna be honest. It's nice for someone who always tries to be as competitive as possible to just sometimes take a deck that you just like and jam it. That's the best thing. Like, I know I keep saying that I'm missing some competition in Master Duel, but sometimes it's nice to not compete as hard. Sometimes it's nice to not compete as hard. Now, please, for the love of God, please do not have Blackout. Or Ash. Or any of those good cards that came out after this deck 1 ICS. Okay, please. Just keep it fair. No Blackout, no Ash, no Fusion, no Ritual, no Synchro, no Pendulum. Only vanillas. Lost Wind's actually not bad against Swaswa. Monka 2 sets? Yeah, that's bad. Baron, 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 Baron. No Ash. Baron. Baron negate. Baron negate. Baron negate. Oh no. Well, I mean, okay, we drew 2. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We shall set 5. A little bit of a cultural set 5, classy. We're not gonna set the Ronin Toad in because we want to discard that for Dynamiscus. Now, do not have Blackout. Do not have Blackout. You don't have Blackout. You don't have Blackout. Okay. Hello. Oh. Hold up. I am thinking... The Baron pop is really annoying for me here. Is it annoying? It's not that annoying. It's okay. Okay, I'm not in the mood for that. I'm not in the mood for that one right now. Pop my Lost Wind. The D barrier. I'll just chain that. Synchro. They don't negate? Okay, well. Fine. I mean, I'm down for that. Battle phase. I think I'm gonna activate Dynamiscus on Baron. I am so confused. I should probably still IDP the Ashuna and banish both. It still destroys my cards, but I'm definitely gonna chain the IDP. Spellcaster, Worm, yeah, I'm just gonna... So this is most likely Imperm. But... Or Called by the Grave, I guess. Okay. Baron negate! Oh no! Sure. Well, not the worst outcome possible against Swordsoul going second so far. We are not out of the woods yet, but if our Pot of Desires resolves next turn, we are on 4 cards against 4 cards, so that could be worse. And we are not yet forced to Torrential Tribute because they are still under D barrier. He played that optimally, I think. Well, optimally, definitely not. He didn't play it terribly. But he didn't need to use that blackout there. So unless they drew Ash here, which is once again probably famous last words. Unless they drew Ash here, we're fine, I think. Whee! Hello, my Paleozoic friends. Okay, that's fine. It's called by? It's probably called by. I was so ready to clip that. Why no blast? Okay, so we're gonna do something here. We're gonna play around. We are going to try and play around Lightning Storm here. Because that might be in their deck. And they could not activate that previously. This is probably called by the grave. Yep. So we're gonna lose our Ronin Totem. Goodbye. That's fine. So what I was thinking about doing was just changing using Morella now. But actually I don't have to, no. Emergence, that's a good sign. The reason why I'm not shotgunning any of the other Paleos right now is because I want to use Torrential here, probably. I want to use Torrential. Most likely on this Taya. Okay, there's a problem here. If I Torrential this Taya, I cannot chain a Paleo. Because that would just die. If I Canadia the Taya and they don't have an extender, like Long Yuan or the Reborn, we're goated. Okay, we're gonna risk it. We're booking it. They do have a response window here. They might have a max C. That'd be a little annoying. Torrential at Chain Link 3? Nah. Then we still lose to an extender. They have Maxi. This means we chain Morella now. They have another response? What? What is that? What could that Oh, Ash Blossom now? Ah, Bloss. Okay, that's bad now. Uh-oh. This is a problem because now we only have one Paleo on the field. We need to top deck into a monster. Which, I'm gonna be honest, we don't play too many of those. They draw one here. We book that. They hopefully just pass and we need to draw a monster. If we draw a monster, we win. If we don't draw a monster, the problem is we have to, like, torrential this freaking Taya next turn, which is very annoying. Oh, they top deck Reborn? Come on. Effect or not? Show me the card in your hand. It's another emergence. They have everything. Aww. What can I draw? Demise, one time. How many Demises have I banished? Both. Pogden. No Demise left in the deck. That's not fair. Who plays Summit, dude? Okay, listen. They only play one Taya. And they didn't draw into a Sword Soul or Worm card. That's the game plan. Why did they have to draw Ash Blossom last turn? That's not fair. And Maxi. I'm mad. Oh, wait, is it over? Taya, if they play it right, it's over. They banish Blackout here, make a token, make Bax. Yeah, it's over. I mean, we have Lost Wind in the graveyard, but we should not live this. There's no world in which we should live this. He makes Shishao for sure. I mean, even if they make Shishao, I think we die. If they make Shishao and they have a worm in hand, we still die. Okay, we get back the Lost Wind. Now, if we survive here, we could, what does this Taya send? Does this Taya send game Vishuda? Oh, they can banish my Lost Wind. I hate you. Okay, listen. We draw the third Pot of Desires. We draw the third copy of Pot of Desires. We activate. Bro, no one plays Reborn and Sacred Summit in the same deck. Why? I can't beat that. That's not fair. Two Summit. Oh my. Two Summit, two Blackout. Oh. One Gadarla Kaiju. Why? What is your deck, dude? Two Ashuna only. Oh my. One fault. What? Oh. Two Mogi, three Taya. Oh my god. Oh. Why are there 4 Albaz fusions in your deck? You play one Albaz. You play one pot of... Oh my god. Oh my god, my man was cooking extraordinarily. That was like the Gordon Ramsay of Sword Soul. The Gordon Ramsay of Sword Soul, dude. Oh my god. Okay, Pog hand. What are you shotgunning? Hello? That was depressing, dude. That last game. Holy. Okay. Uh Pure theory on brick. I mean, that would suit his role-playing sleeves, right? Maybe they're a theory on player. Nope. Nope. That is absolutely not what it is. This is just the activation requirement, right? Oh. Watch them have reboot. Oh my god, if they have reboot, I'm crying. If they have reboot, I'm literally crying. Thank god. I'm gonna get a free Morella, draw into Kyrie. No, we're gonna reshuffle the deck after the Morella. Oh. Nice Numeron deck. No one plays reboot in Master Duel? Well, the freaking Numeron decks might. The Numeron decks might. How do we out Avermax if he makes it? Well, there we go. We strike it. Say Kek bye to Avermax. Bye bye, Avermax. Do we have Kek Bai? Apparently not. I might add it. Ashing Backjack second effect. Well, that's kind of rude. That is okay though. I mean, sure, go for it. We're gonna draw Morella, but that's actually the funny thing is that Rise to Full Height completely destroys this deck. Rise to Full Height just completely destroys, obliterates this entire strategy, which is very funny. It's completely invalidated. I'm gonna shuffle in a Pathfinder. You have another response? Don't be annoying. Now, what is that? What is that response? Surely it's not Max C. It could be Numeron Wall, yeah. What I'm a little bit confused by is why do you think they Oh, look what we're getting next. No, we're not getting that. Compose on top, demise second. So I mean we might. Make Toad! Ah, beautiful. Best card in the game. 22 to the dome. Have you seen the Battle City tournament happening in Switzerland? I have not. I might check it out later. I'm going to Morella. Hold up. I'm going to Morella for the second Rise to Full Height. Afterwards. Doop. And then we're going to Rise to Full Height our Toad. In case they kaiju it, they can't attack after. Which will be hilarious because they will absolutely try. They will, they always try. They always try. Which is my favorite part about using Rise to Full Height. Because they always go battle phase and you always have those like 10 seconds of like, why can't I attack? Game bugged. I mean, I don't blame them because look at Rise to Full Hate. There's a lot of stuff on that card. I ain't reading all that. I had that moment in real life against Tier Paleo. I mean, that's how it works. That's how it works. What are they declaring? Probably toad bait, right? You think it's the Rongo version? How does this card work? Do they have to look through every single card, by the way, or is there a text field? Is there a text box, or what's going on? Text box, okay. This man cannot type. I mean, it's their time that's running, that's ticking down. I don't mind. They can chat with you if you want. Like GG Easy. I mean, if they, you mean if they select the Life Twin GG Easy one? Man playing on Xbox manually, pressing each letter. Bro, come on, decide. Mod check, hello, are you there, opponent? Numeron Andy, hello. What is your... Are you trying to stall and make me quit? I'm not quitting. You're gonna time out. I'm just gonna pet my toad in the meantime. Bruh. Blup. Brup. Brup. Ah, come on. Brup. Look at him jumping. This is the best mate ever. Now, come on, my brother in Christ. Totally Awesome is right here. Just call Totally Awesome. Just do it. How much time do they have? How long have we been sitting here? Have they made a coding error? And it doesn't count your time while you're doing this? Or what's going on? Maybe the timer doesn't go down when you activate that card? Oh my god. He has like 5 minutes. Oh, thank God. Okay. Ah. Now, were they actually playing Rongo? They were not. They were playing Rongo. Report, report. We are angry. Report him. I'm telling you, this is a pog hand in 2017. In 2017, this hand cannot lose. However, this looks like it is a Mathmech Andy, so we probably lost. Yep. I'm enjoying this so much. Yes. Cool. Your Mathmech deck is so nice. I'd call a judge if you open Trap Trick in 2017. Fair enough. You'd probably win that judge call. Why are you being passive aggressive, bro? Because it's Mathmech. Mathmech is so boring. How old is Trap Trick? Probably like 2018 or 19. I want to say 2019. All Cybers decks actually are. You are correct with the one exception of Salamangreat. We could... Did they just like not learn the Mathmech combo? They only learned the Mathmech combo halfway. They're like, yeah, they're like 50% of the way there. They stopped. End of main phase super factorial. Okay, that makes no sense. Mm-hmm. Look, hey, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, but Swap Frog has kind of an intimidating aura. This is why Swap Frog is the 9-month sub badge. Because he's kind of good. Yeah. Swap Frog is kind of busted. Ooh, hollow. Ronin, Machek, one Ronin. One Ronin, two Frogs, Backjack, couple Paleos, Fury of Kiryu, Shin. Alright, alright. We are cooking. Ooh, we can draw a Pot of Desires next turn. Don't mind if I do. Do we, however... Compulse is like good against everything. Barrier is only good if it's Sword Soul or... I think I'm taking the Compulse. I'm also gonna use the... I'm gonna use the Ronin Totem. This is important so that we can use our Rise to Full Heights if they have like a lightning storm. We can chain the Rise to Full Heights to get Paleos. Also, Ronin is going to be one thick boy with 2 Rise to Full Heights. It's going to be 8,000. Yes. Oh, it's once per turn. True. I should have kept one in hand then. It is, in fact, Swaswa. That's fine. D-Barrier would have been naughty, but it's okay. I'm depressed. Why couldn't we have this? Yeah, we can't have nice things anymore. They make the most random cards once per turn. Like Rise to Full Height surely would be too powerful if it was not once per turn. Oh, we got Lost Wind too. Not yet. When the yawn is long, I'm striking that one. And the reason I'm doing that is because if I let him summon that, they might hit my strike with the Vishuddha, and I don't want that to happen. You hit my Rise to Full Height. I hate you. You can't do that again, sir. Shame Scoop. 3, 2. What do they... Why did they search another long yarn? I'm so confused. They can make Shaman. Shaman is like discard a card, revive a... They can like get back the Taya that way, right? It's because it's discard and revive, but then you're locked into tennies from the extra deck. So that's fine. Then they're locked into tennies from the extra deck, which wouldn't be that bad, because then they can make like, what, Draco Berserker? Taya is in hand? Yeah, but they can discard it, right? Isn't it discard one and then revive? Yeah. Shaman. You can... When an attack is declared involving your face-up non-effect monster, target a card your opponent controls, destroy it. Discard a card, then target a worm in your grave, special summon it. Also, for the rest of this turn, you cannot activate. I'm gonna now I'm gonna bring back Lost Wind. Crystal Beast is probably better as a control deck. If I had to guess. So... They get a token here. They can make Draco Berserker. I mean, they can make anything, but they can't. They can only use the effect of the Draco Berserker. Are we making Yazi, sir? Are we making Yazi and forgetting that we can't use it? Ah, that's what we're doing. Okay. Yazi pass. Pog. We have once again not mastered the art of reading yet. I see how it is. Mm-hmm. Game is bugged. Truly bugged. Bump. Rise to full height Gachi Hyper. Ooh. Valor, Ash, Valor, Ash. No, Now it is my turn to cook. Now, how do I get rid of this Yazi? Surely we have game here. Unironically, Yazi is hard. I mean, we could just F0 take it. Pop. Trap deck Giga Chat Enjoyer. Truly based. So Cat Shark, doubling Toad, then we make F0. But we only take it until the end of the battle phase. So it has to be game if we do that. This doubles Toad, 4,400, 3,600. Rise. Bring back. It is a game, right? Yeah. That's a big boy. Now, this. Ooh. Holy based. Oh, we didn't even use Coral Anemone. We could have done even more than that. Yo. Coral Anemone on Swap Frog would have been even more based. I forgot that card even exists. End of damage step. Attack this. F. Gimme that. Hand it over. Pop. And Big Toad does it. Easy clap. I love this deck. Hey, yo, we're actually ranking up. Are you infuriated when you have a bad hand and your opponent has everything? I mean, sometimes, but most of the time, that's just how the game works. If we get Lightning Stormed in the rank up game, I'm gonna scream. Or evenly matched, or Feather Dusted. Please do not. Please just be a branded enjoyer, activate branded fusion, scoop to the barrier. Or that. That's fine. I can live with that. Oh, I want to set my Reckless Greed. Do I don't Olenoids myself. I will not do that. I will not do that. Now, what's going on here, sir? Or madam? What are we... Okay. I mean, we take that down. It's probably just a, like, brick card, but... Okay, there's hand traps here, I think. There's, like, Maxi and shit. What is this? Signet Mining? Ooh. They might be waiting. They might be a Math Mech deck with like Lightning Storm in it, and they're waiting. Or Duster. No Tamin? I think that's what's happening. Which I am afraid of that. What is that? Therions. Okay. Okay. Math Mech Therion? Huh? End phase. Don't Max see me. Actually, that's okay. I'm annoyed by it, but it's okay. Swap Frog one time. Don't let me down. I'll also take Ronin Toden. Or, yeah, okay, fair enough. Bop, bop, bop. Now we have an out to Feather Duster. What was that Veiler? What was that Veiler? I didn't go battle phase because now I was afraid of evenly. But what was that? Why did you Veiler that? It did save him 2200 in this instance because I played around evenly matched. You are right. So whatever that's worth. Yes. Regulus back to hand, but no target for that in the graveyard just yet. So I don't care. Signet mining now. Discard Borea. Sure, fine. Don't care. I respect that. Well, how much I would give for a royal rare toad? Oh my god. New sub goal. We craft until we find royal toad. Can you chain cross out to Nib? Yes, you can. It's a quick play spell. If you, I mean, I would only do that if you have a Nibiru in your deck, but you technically can, yeah. So we need to bait the Regulus negate immediately, otherwise they could still use like Duster and then negate my Toad. Attacking my Dupe Frog. I'm Canadianing that. I want to get rid of it anyways. Brother, you die next turn. I've never seen someone die so hard as you are going to next turn. It is literally... Oh my god. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we do it this turn. I lied. Easy. I mean, yeah, what was this deck? Math Mech, Therion, Cyberstein. Okay. And there was a Feather Duster and there was an evenly matched. Okay. Well. Cyberstein Monka? Yeah, Cyberstein is Monka. No Final Sigma? There's actually many math mechs that don't play Final Sigma. That was a recipe for sure. Yeah, that was some sort of recipe. Now, if there's one deck I don't want to go against going second, that's Math Mech. Like, that's the most scary deck going second. Sword Soul is, like, scary, but okay. Especially if they don't draw Blackout or Long Yuan. Like, if they have only Barone or Blackout, I think it's beatable. If they have both, we're in trouble. Like, Blackout plus Barone, that's what we lost to earlier, even though their deck list was really bad earlier. But we can't make fun of bad decks because we're playing Paleo. Not to say that Paleo is a bad deck. It's just like it was a good deck like 6 years ago. Okay, they add Long Yan. I hope they don't have Blackout. This deck is cheap to make. I mean, you need Grass, which is an ultra rare. You need Toad, which is an ultra rare, but you only need one, sadly. And then you need the F-Zeros. Those are also ultra rares. But other than that, it's like not very expensive. Yeah, like you could live without Boral Sword, without access code. You need Zeus, but you should have Zeus anyways. And then Anima is also... It doesn't have that many ultras compared to some other, especially considering how it's a 60 card deck. It has a decent amount of super rares though. Oh. They didn't even play into the Anima zone. That's annoying. I wish we had Linkuriboh now, because that could potentially save me some life points. Are we playing Paleo? Damn right. Well, I guess we're getting a Lost Wind. Now here's where the Barone destruction is really annoying. I hate that. I hate that for us. Huh? Why did you do that? Oh my god. Oh my god, there's no way. This is the best interaction ever. No, I played into that. Oh my god, why did I put Torrential in that zone? Oh no.
Perfect information.
I'm a back in business.
Oh god. Well, that's a clip that's a clip angle if I've ever seen one. Oh my god. Ashuna locking into worms, which is fine. Maybe I should have Fiend Griefing that immediately. Possibly, maybe. Oh my god, that is the funniest shit ever. I don't actually like. I mean, okay, this is probably blackout. Battle phase. Okay. Sure. Wasn't Stana better here? Bro, do not question the ways of the literal player. They are one of the players of all time. End phase. Pog end board. If I might say so, if I can say so myself. This is too much. This is too much. This is not possible. This is not possible.
Joshua now has perfect information.
This is Diamond 4. This is Diamond 4. You're not a real human being. Chat. Bet right now. Mods, run the prediction on whether they go Shishao on Opabinia next turn. Run it. Do we have a mod here? Or do I have to do it myself? I'll do it myself. I don't know if we have mods here right now. Does he, she, shao, Opabinia? Yes. No. Quickly. 30 seconds. Oh god, oh god. Royal Ashes, the Fiend griefing. Okay, that's fine. Don't care. Okay, the bet has been done. I'm running a Challenger Cup? All good. I already did it. Give me a second. Does it count if he ashes it? No. Also, team only duels. Thank you for the 4 months already. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. I'm not even sure Opabinia is correct here. I'm still doing it. No, it is correct, actually. It is absolutely correct. Moment of truth. Hands off the keyboard. He didn't. Oh. I did not expect that. I'm going to be honest. I did not expect that. Ooh, okay. There's no shot. I did not expect that. I'm gonna be honest. That is crazy. It's crazy that you went standby phase, activate Barone, negate your own Barone, but then you did not Shishao the Opabinia. That's insane. Quite frankly, that is insane of you. Now, do you even chain block the Paleo in the grave with the Shishao now? No, you don't. Okay, you're not that smart. I booked Moyi, right? And my paleos are too whack for Moyi. Well, we killed those two. However, if I see summon first, I get to make Zeus if I want to. Do I? But I have to get rid of the token. And the Vishuddha, yeah. No Zeus. Well, that game was one hell of a ride, I'm gonna tell you that much. I'm gonna be honest, I think there's a solid chance that we win this regardless, even if they don't do the Barone thing that they did, the crazy thing that they did, but sure. It is still, it is crazy they did that. The Fury is actually hella nice. We can now torrential, even though we have board. That's kind of cute. Boom! Easy +1. We can even chain a paleo. This feels good. Oh, okay, well. Well. That was one of the games of all time. Can I net deck you after this? I mean, I can show you this, sure. There you go. Literally almost my deck from 2017. From YCS Prague. Almost. Not quite, but almost. Have you dismantled the third copy of Card of Demise Duality yet? You can still get 20 bonus SRCPs. See, that's where I think you're not... I don't think that's true, because I tried earlier, and I don't think you can. Because I still have 3 demises, but on dismantle, it says +10. So I don't think that's true. I think I missed it. Click on it? I mean... Oh, bonus. Okay, no, you're right. Okay, I can. Okay, thank you for reminding me then. Do I have duality? I do have duality as well. Dismantle. Oh. Is there anything else on the Aluber? I think I already did. Aluber. Oh no, I also didn't do Aluber. Bop. Yeah, chat, remember to get your bonus CP. What else is there? Oh, Block Dragon. Do I have Block Dragon? Did we ever play Block Dragon? I don't remember. No, I don't have Block Dragon. The Supreme Venom. I don't have that either. Okay, well. Yeah, Blocks is super rare. Have you thought about playing Overroot in this deck? I remember looking at that card when we played the... What was it? When we played the Labyrinth deck, but I forgot what it does. Can you remind me real quick? Then I can tell you what I think about it. Oh, I forgot to turn on the light. That's better. Here, this is an awkward hand. Because if I Card of Demise, I'm going to end up having to discard 1, most likely. And I'm not going to have a card for Paleozoic Dynamiscus. However, if I don't Card of Demise, my turn is relatively slow. I could Card of Demise for 2. Well, we're always setting this. We're always setting this. Now we're either setting just the Dynamiscus and passing. Oh my god, they have Runic Sleeves. Demise for 2. I'm gonna demise for 3. I'm gonna demise for 3. Okay, that's fine. That's pretty good, actually. It's a shame that we have to discard one of our... Like, Reckless or Torrential. What do we discard? I kind of like Reckless Greed. Especially if it's actually Runic. And we have pretty good back row already. I'm pitching Torrential. If it's actually Runic, that's the thing. I didn't want to discard my Dynamiscus if it's actually Runic. Runic Fountain. Okay, hold up. How does Hugin work? Can Hugin protect Fountain now? I think it can, right? Even though it's not... Is it not on the field yet? I think it can. But the thing is, even if it can't, they can just add it back with Geary. It's not a good play. Oh, they have a tip. That's not fair. Well, we have a 50 card deck, but the problem is if we lose control over the game once, it's pretty much over. We can Reckless Greed and then activate Dynamiscus. That is true. That's a good point. We might need to do that. Runic Destruction. Banishes Bagjack. Okay. Are they going to blind Destruction? I hope they don't hit Dynamiscus. That's the only one I'm worried about. Everything else is fine. Not Dynamiscus, please. For the love of God, don't. Oh, they special summon with Destruction. Oh my god, you're just an idiot. You are actually just mental. It's fine. That's the best one against my deck. Why did you... Oh my god. I think we win. Munin. Munin is annoying. Runic Fountain for 2. Well, now I can't prevent that. Yeah, I can't prevent that. Oh, they play the other one. Okay, well, I'm just gonna Lost Wind this Runic Allure ad. Because that's annoying. You can draw 2. Fine. Oh, that... Oh, I didn't know that worked like that. I didn't know this could protect itself. That's fine, actually. Okay, they get Runic Allure then. Using Olenoids now would force them to activate another Runic. They have one. They probably do. They don't! Oh my god, this game's over. Well. That means 3 floodgates, Monka Christ, yeah. Cyber Valley! I'm not using that. I'm not using that. Nopers. Yellow equals use. Nope. What is your back row? Well, I'm gonna Dynamiscus any floodgate anyways. It doesn't matter. This game is over. It is factually over. They cannot defeat the frogs anymore. They cannot defeat the frogs. It is over. You know you want to use it, right? It's grass. Bro. Chain Olenoids. I wonder what they kept in hand instead of the... Okay, people leave. Bye-bye, Runic Stun Enjoyer. Yo, this deck actually... Look at this. There's like a 99% chance the next game is longer than 5 p.m., but we still do it. This deck is kind of crazy. No, let me tell you a secret. The deck is not actually crazy. The deck is not actually crazy. The deck is just okay, but Master Duel opponents are just not that good. Which is why you can just play pretty much whatever you feel like in Master Duel. Ooh. Ooh. Don't go circular F. That's fine. Do not show me Long Yan. Okay. That is the biggest misplay in the entire stream so far. Literally draws Royal Rare Moyi and regular Moyi, normal summons Royal Moyi. That's the most embarrassing play I've seen all day. Hands down. This is it. This is it. This is the worst one. Shishao into EMZ. Pog. No more tennies. Why is everyone adding Longyan? Stop. Pitched Royal Moyi for Longyan. Is that even legal? Does Royal Moyi draw 2 cards? I'm pretty sure it does, yeah. It also can't be what? I don't want them to banish my Fury. Oh my god. I didn't want them to banish my Fury with the Shishao. But now they will, which is annoying. Or not. Sure, go ahead. Nah, you have no idea where my Torrential is, fam. You don't know. You don't know where it is. Yeah, they can't play now. They literally can't do anything. I'm gonna Canadia that one, I think. Canadia that one or that one? Actually, I don't need to Canadia at all. I can just take some damage. Down to 3,900. This is always burning for 12. Okay, they pass. Okay. Griefing is a good pickup. The problem is if I activate a Paleo, they can banish it, right? That's what's annoying here. That's what's really annoying. But I could Canadia book the Shishao and then go... Or I can go Swap Frog, activate effect, they chain Shishao, I go Torrential. I can't chain Olenoids to whatever they would banish, yeah. But I don't know if I want to do that. I'm deciding to use my Torrential first here. Because that's the one they know about. That's the one they know about. Which is good for me, I think. Getting rid of that one. The question here is, do I go Olenoids here? I think I do. This saves me 1,200 life points. It saves me 1,200 life points and it puts a Paleo into the graveyard. Which means I can then make Toad with the Reckless Greed if they don't have another Ash. Oh wait, I can protect this. They max C now. Okay. I forgot that I couldn't protect the Swap Frog. I didn't need to use the Olenoids, but it's still fine to put a Paleo in the graveyard. Yeah, I'm using that. Oh, but then Swap doesn't resolve. But that's actually better now, because I'm not gonna play into the max C. I'm not gonna play into the max C now. I'm just gonna set and pass now. So this is fine. This is all fine. Because they max seed, this was actually better, I think. But I still could have kept the Olenoids, I guess. Sure. Now, question is, do we go Moyi or do we go Taya? We go Moyi. What do we reveal? Taya. We reveal Taya. Well, I'm gonna let that one slide, and then I'm gonna book the Moyi. And as long as they don't have Longyan or Summit. Well, no, Summit doesn't even work because we have Fiend Griefing. Summit is not an extender here that works. Oh, or they have an access to Longyan. That's annoying. They have access to Longyan. Okay, now we're gonna need to try and find an out to the... They're gonna discard Taya. I'm gonna shuffle the Taya into the deck with Fiend Griefing after the summon of Longyan. On the summon of Longyan, I'm gonna shuffle in the Taya just so they can't get it back with like Summit or Baxia later, just in case. I'm getting back to Canadia. And I'm gonna see what Backjack brings us here. If Backjack brings us like a Compulse or something like that, it'd be fine. Because we could just Compulse Longyan here, and then I don't know what they can do. See what we get. Even like, what's like Lost Wind? Does Lost Wind work? Not really. It's like Compulse. Just Compulse. Don't ask further questions. We take that. We got a compulse here before they make Baron. They've normal summoned. They've used Longyan. They could have... They need like Summit now for Mohi from the graveyard. Otherwise, they just pass Pog. And now we are victorious. There's no way they win now. It would have to be... They would have to have Max C now, but even then, I don't think they win. Pew! Veiler. That is not relevant. That is not relevant in the slightest. We can just go Opabinia. We make this Opabinia in attack position because we're aggressive like that. That's how we roll, you know? I'm gonna detach the Olinoids here. Normally you want to keep the trap under Opabinia, but here it's our only paleo, so we want that. And we're gonna grab a Scrabble and Colia. There's no point in using Olinoids from hand here, because I don't have another paleo to chain. I think we're going to end up making no Toad here, unless we draw like... what could we draw here that would make me make Toad? That. Exactly that. Now we make Toad. I take it back. I take that back. I was just gonna make Zeus plus... I was just gonna make Zeus plus Animalocaris, but now, hey. Look, it's just sometimes you're just meant to make Toad. That's how it works. Chat, that's how it works sometimes. Sometimes the game just wants you to make Toad. What am I supposed to say? Now get this Sword Soul strategy out of here. Make room for the superior strategy. Upapina directly, because we can. Easy, Pog. The best end board. All right, beat that. Enjoy. Peace. 07. All right. If that is not a fitting end to the stream, my God. That was based. That was the best idea I had all day. Playing a bunch of games with Paleo. That was great. We only lost once, dude. I don't know when we started. Jan 17. Jan 17. That was a lot of games. That was a lot of games. All right. I mean, if you want to try it, there you go. If you want to try the Paleo deck, there you go. All right. Tomorrow, chat, tomorrow, I will be back tomorrow, and we will be playing, the event in Master Duel tomorrow. I'll give you some, like, we will try some stuff to play. It's gonna be cool. Is there a Paleo, solo mode? Asking for a friend. Is there a Paleo Frog solo mode? No, unfortunate. Unfortunate turn of events. Zaxby, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you. Thank you. Also, on top of that, I'm gonna upload a YouTube video right now about the new Amazing Defender set. I have it ready to go. You guys are gonna be the first ones to see it before I even like post on Twitter or before I post it on Discord. You guys can be the actual first. You can be one of the people that like spam the first comment. Isn't that Pog? I'm gonna upload it right now and I'm gonna copy the link. All right, the link is in chat right now. Go ahead and watch it. I appreciate all of you hanging out. I'm going to host Nadir because he's hosting a Challenger Cup right now. I appreciate all of you hanging out. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for all the subs. Don't forget to watch the YouTube video. The link is in the chat right now. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you have a great rest of your day. All of the good stuff, you know. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for watching. And yeah, everyone go to YouTube right now and watch the video. Peace out and say hi to Farfar from me. Bye bye everyone. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.